Oh my god! What's happened to me? I seem to have been flattened, and I've lost a lot of resolution. Anyways, this has been the thing I've been teasing about, well, I guess very, very obliquely in the weekend. Yeah, I got a new model. Little chibi pixel tuber. It's got some cool stuff in it, right? Part of it's thanks to me messing around with VTube Studio. Other of it came part and parcel with the model, but yeah, check it out. I can see me here in my usual spot in the bottom right. I can also maybe shift myself if I really need to, right to the left side here. I can go back. I also have going off screen like I did at the start, and then also have one more setting, just get it real close to the screen, right, if I need to really emphasize my next statement. And yeah. Look at you all pixelated, I know, right? Hello, Molecular Shadow Fox, good to see you as always. How are you doing? Yeah, I got some other toggles in here. This came with the model, right? I can take off my hat, I can bring it back on, I can also lower my glasses, right? Just do that thing, right? Do that thing old people do where they put down their glasses and just like give you that stare, right? Like, oh man. Really, man, really? Also, eyebrows, right? You know, do the anime thing where even if the hairstyle conceals your forehead, you know, you can see the eyebrows, right? Like, it's pretty neat. I'm good, thanks. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, especially, no, it's good to hear that things are looking up, right? I hope they continue going up. And yeah, you look like straight out of an old school RPG. I know, right? I'm like the overworld sprite. I like the little character who walks in like 4 directions and can turn around and do little spins and stuff, right? Like not pictured the side sprites and the back sprite and all that good stuff. How am I? I am doing pretty well. I had a pretty good weekend, I guess I can say now where I've been now that it's happened. I was at PAX Unplugged. Yeah, you know, PAX Unplugged, the board gaming PAX. I happened to go there because my sister, who normally goes with some other friends, had one who had to drop out for reasons, so she asked me, hey, you want to go to PAX? And I said, you know what, sure. Because it's been a while since I've actually gone to a con, so I figured, you know what, just go, right? Go back and check things out, and that's what I did. It was only a day trip, but man, I forgot how overwhelming cons can be sometimes. Like, sheesh. Yeah, the crowds, noises, all the walking around you have to do. I was like pretty sore by the end. My legs were just about giving out, but I had fun. I saw a lot of stuff there. Fortunately, I didn't buy a lot, mostly because I needed to buy my budget. I got some pins. I got some of the Penny Arcade pins, so it's a good enough souvenir for me, right? And yeah, that's also why I preemptively took Sunday off, and it turns out I needed it, right? I needed to just have a full day to kind of rest and relax and kind of recharge myself, because boy howdy, that con took a lot out of me. Azure and Pokemon confirmed. Hey, you know what? Yeah, this does kind of look like a Pokemon sprite, doesn't it? What do they call those trainer types again? The lasses, right? I'd be like a lass character, you know? How they always seem to be dressed in like school uniform style outfits. Of course, difference here between I'm not exactly a lass, I'm more like a lad. But yeah, I see what you're getting at. I see what you're getting at there. I'd probably pick a bunch of Pokemon that would fit that trainer class too, right? Considering favorites include ones like Gardevoir and Sylveon and Pre-Marina and like what was the one? Oh, Meowscarda. Yeah, those folks, right? The pretty, beautiful, cute types. Those tend to be the ones I enjoy a lot. Yeah, them cons do be wearing your feet out. Oh yeah. Like, man, one day going back for just a day was already exhausting. I'm glad it was only a day trip, right? I'm glad it was that much, but yeah, maybe next year I'll do it again, right? Should be fine. If it's a day trip, it'll be fine. In any case, speaking of the revisits to old places, tonight I wanna start an old game, right? I want to start a playthrough of an old game, Forza Horizon 4. This is the one that takes the series to Great Britain. It happens to be Turn 10's home turf, so they probably know what they're doing here. The music alone, the nostalgia. Oh yeah, I forgot like how much of an impact this was. I think I said it already. I wanted to play Forza Horizon 4 more, but fortunately real life circumstances like prevented me from diving into this as much as I wanted to. And I'm not sure if I ever mentioned like how much like my order of likings for like just title screens, but this one might be my favorite title screen of the entire series. Mostly because, like every other Forza Horizon has just, car and scenic location, maybe like a tiny bit of motion, right? This is just like a montage of magazine shots, but this one goes the extra mile and just has car driving on road through the seasons. It captures the feel in like multiple ways, right? Like, first it kind of lets you know that, hey, this is kind of like the big one of the big features of Forza Horizon 4, right? It's all about the seasons. You're gonna be checking out Great Britain throughout the year, and the fact that the car is just driving down the road through places, it just feels like you're just off, right? You're just off on an adventure. You're going who knows where, but you're just kind of out there to see new sights. You're out there to adventure, and I think that like super resonated with me in 2017, since I had to, like move into back into an old place with my folks, because I was unemployed then, and this felt like an endpoint, right? This felt like what everything I would be working back towards, right? Just being able to get back out there, being able to be free, just being myself, right? Just getting to see the world and not have to feel like I'm chained down like I was. And I kind of sort of got there, right? Maybe not quite in the way I'd imagined it, but I'm in a better spot now. So, yeah. And soundtrack is such a banger. Yeah. something about Forza I always give them credit for. They know how to make good title screens, right? They always pick like good music and good scenery to kind of just accompany it, to really give you that feel that, yeah, you're about to just go on the getaway of a lifetime, right? You're about to drive cool cars and scenic locales, and you're about to cut loose and enjoy yourself. Grinded this game so damn hard. Well, it was like lots of incentive to, right? Like lots of cars to get, lots of things to get, and especially with the way this game kind of introduced the weekly Forza Dawn thing, there was always something to work towards. You notice that on the title screen you see PEDs, but in the game they're not on the streets. Oh yeah. I think that's like been a thing for most Horizons, right? If they have people, they tend to be behind indestructible barriers, so you can't really like ram into them, right? It's not like the crew where they'll, you know, just half-heartedly jump out of the way and you can just arbitrarily assume that they got out just in time, or, you know, they'll just like phase through the car as if they don't exist. But yeah, they can do it here because it's like, you know, we're controlled, right? You're not controlling the car. They can show where it goes and everything. Also, probably easier on the machine too, right? Less processing power and all that stuff. Here's what I see. A festival that never ends. Ah, man. I look forward to that intro. It's gonna be fun. Unless you find that blind spot in 5 that you can enter the grandstands at the main festival. It's always the fun part about open world games, right? Just finding ways to get into places you wouldn't be able to. Just finding all those fun glitches and stuff. Even more fun in games like these, or maybe not. I don't know. I guess it depends on what you like. But I do have fun seeing people just like trying to break the game in ways that they didn't intend you to break, right? Because, you know, most games, it's like a miracle that they come out in solid and in complete state as they are, especially with something like this. You imagine there are just untold number of variables to deal with, all sorts of situations to account for, and, you know, still many, many more out there. So many more that you can't possibly look to fix them all. So you try to fix all the big ones and just hope that enough people don't stumble upon the edge cases that you can, you know, not worry about them too much, I should say, right? At least this one doesn't have those really creepy JPEG spectators that are in 5. Yeah. It's weird sometimes, right? Weird when they'll decide to go with, like, the full polygonal people, and other times where they'll just put it, like, what may as well be, like, cardboard cutouts. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny sometimes to note. Like, I know why they do it, because who in their right mind is gonna pay attention to that stuff, but yeah. Amazing what you find when you use the drone. Oh yeah, this was... It was like either this game or 3 that introduced it, but really, that also let you go into the weeds. And before the drone, there was photo mode, although photo mode had a bit of a limited radius. I guess drone mode kind of does too, but yeah, you know what I mean. Okay. We've chatted a lot, right? We've chatted a lot. Let's, why don't we say we get in here? Although I think I might have to do some stuff first, because yeah, for the sake of just like seeing everything from the start, I'm playing this on Steam, but you know, even though it's on Steam, it still requires you to sign into your Xbox account, which I get it, it's a Microsoft game, but nah. I imagine that's going to irritate a bunch of people. But no, I'll put up with it. And I need to check out... Oh, no, I don't think it's accessibility I want. I need to make sure streamer mode is on, because, you know, I don't want this thing to get muted. As far as I can tell, it shouldn't affect the intro, because I believe the intro has, like, an original song as part of it, so we should be fine there, but... yeah. Best way to get out of bounds is using the blueprint mode. That makes sense. If you Google some of the places in this game, they look so damn good in real life. I believe we talked about this before, but yeah, I think someone said that Turn 10 actually like goes out to the places that they're going to base their locations off of, and, you know, do their research and you know, see everything that's all about, so it's pretty cool. Right, imagine this being kind of like within their wheelhouse. Imagine they probably got this down pat. Get this down to the letter. They can get the accuracy up pretty well, even if they do have to do a bit of artistic license for sake of video game, right? Hey there! Hello, Venom! Good to see you. How are you doing? They do, yeah. I know, right? Arthur's seat in Edinburgh is amazing. Ha! I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to seeing all the locations again. But okay. For real this time. We're gonna get in here. Oh boy, it said continue. I'm hoping that doesn't mean I've already botched things up. I started this game up beforehand so I could get everything into place, but I deliberately did not, get into the meat of the game, so hopefully we'll get intro. Because it's a good intro. It's a Forza Horizon intro, so you know it's gonna be good, but yeah. Oh boy. I forgot to turn off Rumble. Oh, this is gonna be... Okay, I have to remember to turn off Rumble once I get into the game proper. For me, this initial drive is the best in the series. It's a very good one. It definitely gets its whole theme across, right? And the music, I have to admit, it's a good piece of music too. I was actually listening to it before the stream, and man, the way it just all comes together. Oh, here we go. Microsoft Studios presents.
Here's what I see.
Oh, that's what you were saying.
I see a festival that never ends.
There it is. It really doesn't,
Where
because
you
they
can
have
be
seasons.
whatever you want to be.
As long as you're a driver.
It's not your dream holiday anymore.
It's a reality.
It's your dream life.
Oh, well, that works too, yes. Oh god, are they going to drive into the screen? Oh no. Okay, I better get ready.
Let me show you.
The way it looks like you're just transitioning into the game world here.
Welcome to autumn. A new beginning for the festival that never ends. Don't go anywhere. Horizon is here to stay.
I really like it when pre-rendered videos are like 30 frames per second, because when you have like game settings set to 60, you can see the transition point where they switch from like game footage to like or video footage to game footage, and it's pretty fun. Like, imagine this looks way more impressive if everything is 30 frames per second. But yeah, look at that. Starting in the fall, we're just driving through the English countryside here. Oh my god. Got fields on the side, you can see water in the distance, you got the hillside on the other side. Look at that. It's like you're just driving the back roads without a care in the world. Oh no, water splash, but it's okay. Ah, sheep! Just more cars just coming in. Oh man, we're really just freewheeling it out here. It's just an adventure. Ha, look, race barriers. It's like, go right. It's an actual physical barrier. We're just going, man. To where? Who cares? Oh. So then we just switch off. Winter! Just in case you didn't realize what they were doing, they're spelling it out for you. But you know how winter is like, right? Everything's all frozen over and stuff, and hey, what better way to experience it than with off-road vehicles? The Song of Ice and Tires, haha! Yeah, this was around when Game of Thrones was at its peak, so of course they were gonna kind of throw in something like that there. Just a reference to the original book series title, right? But yeah, look at that. We're driving off-road now in the snow with vehicles very much built for the snow. Just... Right, it's not just the roads we're gonna be able to drive through. We got the whole entire world here. It's the whole, at least, good amount of Great Britain is our oyster. Maybe not the entire world, but, So you can see the festival on the side there. There's the Ferris wheel and everything, and yeah. But we're not going to the festival. We're just out here for thrills, right? Thrills and, well, hopefully no spills, because that would be troublesome. Especially in the snow. Car breaking down in the snow, that's, like, super dangerous, Like, that cold, man. Gotta watch out for that. Yeah, you can see the lake on the side there. Oh, we're driving through the festival. Okay, yeah, look at that. Everyone's cheering for us. Hey, here come the off-road racers. Oh boy, where are they going? Who knows? But they sure are having fun. Up right into the air again. Oh, we're off. Ooh, look at that segue. Into spring. My favorite season, personally, right? Other people might have other favorite seasons. That's perfectly cool. But we're continuing on the off-road kick here. Haha, motorcycles.
Guys, this'll be easy. Just don't miss the checkpoints and let's go.
Yeah. The grass is green, the trees are getting their leaves, and we're here to check out all the detail up close and personal. Along with these bikers. Right, these bikers are just like putting out smoke and everything. Also apologize for not reading chat, but you know. I just want to get lost in the moment.
Coming up on the quarry.
Hey, rainy season 2, right? You can see the remnants and... Oh yeah, the quarry. I forgot about the quarry. Haha. I think this is like... a pretty cool place, right? At the very least, it made for like a kind of cool playground arena from what little I played of Horizon 4.
Hey, Blue, thread the needle with me.
Honestly, this kind of makes me wish they would let you ride bikes in Horizon. Although I guess I can understand why they might not want to. Ooh, another slow-mo. I think we're... Oh no, that's just the standard slow-mo air jump, right? You go into the air and slowing down, and oh man, people keep going down. Hopefully the medical folks. And, oh my God, really?
I'm the only one left.
It's okay. Ah. Of all the things I forgot to put in, I probably should have put in a... I'm so sorry, y'all.
This is
You're missing the best part. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
The greatest race of all time.
Should have hit that snooze button.
In the direction of Horizon and put your foot down.
The great race.
So let's go.
But hey, and finally, the HUD appears, or you know, more of the HUD appears. We get to the standard part of all the Horizons, right? You're racing the title car. You're just going super fast, and we're fast approaching the festival site.
People are lining the streets to get a load of the action. Cheer these racers on, guys.
I could have sworn I turned on subtitles. I'm really sorry about that too. Oh yeah, you can rewind, right? Just in case you maybe screwed up a moment a bit. Just go back. Or what if I just sat here for like 23 seconds? Right, that way you won't miss the rest of it. Cause yeah. So how's the weather? As you can see here, the weather looks wonderful. You can see all the balloons in the sky. The skies are mostly clear, with the slightest bit of clouds. You know, this is going to be a bright and sunshiny day, right? It's going to be a bright and sunshiny day. Also, welcome back from ads. Oh, I miss seeing the behemoth hovercraft and jets by the lick cause the ads. Yeah, curse you ads! If only I'd noticed the warning, I could have tried to snooze them. Just checked, I have 645.4 hours on that game. Ooh, according to the Xbox app, 1850 hours here. That's when you know a game is good, when they got its hooks in you that much. Okay. Back to the action. At the very least, you won't miss the end of this.
We got some awesome racing trucks out there too. The most incredible hypercars are all here. I can see a Centenario.
He said the thing.
Yo. Beautiful Bugatti Chiron. And is that a Vulcan? Oh, Horizon, you do not want to miss out on watching this.
I think it's because of this game I know how to pronounce Centenario, so...
Someone's
I give him credit for that. Also, that whole fighter thing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Boom! Welcome to the Horizon Festival. Yeah! Peak musical moment. I guess this is one thing about the Pixel Tuber. You can't see me just banging my head to the music here. Now we get into the whole thing proper.
Quite a show.
I try my best. Is everyone here?
Yep, all here, boss. Ready and raring.
Great. Okay. Do we have Rookie here?
I kind of like the way they do this, right? It's like, okay, so who are you? And then kind of segue into this, right? Choose your representation. Like, I believe this was the first game to let you pick a personal model, right? Like, I think other games didn't really get into this much depth. Like, maybe they let you choose the face, but yeah. That's by far the game I have the most hours on my Xbox One. Many a shenanigan in this game with my car club. I know my siblings and my friends played a good amount of Horizon 4, and they were telling me about some of the shenanigans they were getting into, right? Oh yeah. The hardest choice of them all, the starter car. That's always the thing, right? The big first decision you make is like, which one do I pick? Not that it matters too much, because you'll probably get the other vehicles in short order, but, you know. It's just how it goes. Alright, I'm gonna pick a character. I'm gonna go with this one. Nice thing is that you can change them at any time, right? This is an interchangeable player character. So if you're like, oh wait, no, I don't want to be this fella, you can go back and change them. But we'll go this way for now.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Kira, director of the festival. Looks like you've made a good impression with our talent scouts.
This
Kira.
one might have a real chance of taking a spot on the roster.
She's like the same
Rebecca's
director
one of
from
our former
Horizon 3.
champions. She's giving me a hand running the Horizon Road Racing series.
Excited? I remember my first day at Horizon. It's all pretty surreal, huh?
I remember
I'll
my
leave you
first
two
day
to get
too.
set up
That was
for the
a
first race.
really long time
Good
ago,
luck.
though.
Right then, let's get you behind the wheel.
Oh, here we go.
Which one will it be?
Pick your car. Charger no-brainer. I can see why that would speak out to you. Look at that. Oh man. You can just like feel the muscle just emanating from it. Kind of weird they would have like 2 American brands in here though. More power, baby. Yeah, more power. Unlimited power. But I think I'll go with the Audi. We're gonna go with that.
Exactly my choice as well. We'll talk all about why later. Right now, we need to get you racing.
Oh, wait, are you gonna let me do the license plate thing? Let me do that? Oh, press A to get in the car. Well, what if I just want to like stand here and kind of marvel at the interior for a bit? Look at that! Look at that! I know it's been a thing in driving games for a while, right? Even before this, they put in such loving detail to the interior of the car because, you know, that's what people want to see, right? Car enthusiasts who buy this game want to see their car in lovingly crafted virtual detail, right? Like right down to the last centimeter of things, and yeah. Okay, we'll get in. The first person getting in there.
All right, let's get you set up with a personalized number plate.
Oh, there we go.
Go on, be creative.
Vanity plate time. I have like the same designation I do for each game. Might be because I'm like a bit of an old head. I think I'll stick with it here. Would you have a custom number plate in real life. No, I never thought about that. I'm not sure how much they cost here in the States. I don't know. Unless I can, like, think of something funny to put on that, I'm not sure if I would do that. I'd probably just be fine with, like, whatever designation they decide to give me, right? I don't know. Like, as fun as vanity plates can be, they also make you a lot more identifiable. Whereas if, you know, you just have, like, jumble of letters and numbers, you can kind of blend in a bit more easily, right? Depends on what the car is. Oh, there is that too, right? If you got yourself, like, a crazy out there car that just screams, "Look at me," then yeah, vanity plate might not... Well, it would be a good addition to that, but... Otherwise, it's kind of like... I don't know. I'd have my Forza 1 made for car shows. Yeah, that would be a fun way to do it. Let everyone know what your origins are. Also, hello, Gunter Maxwell. How are you doing? All right, here it is. Here is the one I picked, right? It's just Azure in sort of elite-esque speak, right? See where we can swap the letters for numbers in spots. We're going with that. No way the DVLA would let me have that for everyday use. I'm good, just enjoying watching you. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time. Audi? Yes, it is. Verification error, your license plate will not be visible to other players and on... Yeah, you know what, whatever, I don't care. I'm not concerned about that. This is for a me thing. Yeah, this is the Audi TTS.
I expect you'll want to get a feel for your new car. So I've signed you up to some events to get you started. See you there.
Now they're just easing us into the adventure, right? We got the festival site here now. It's like, pick your race, right? Both road races, but different flavors of it. You know, you got the typical sprint race and the circuit race. And take your pick. Now tear up those tires. Oh, I intend to do so. But before we do that, and oh wow, I forgot the game did that too. Just like segue, right? That segue, the way you kind of just bring the car into the void and have it just slow-mo move in the background while get to do this stuff. But yeah, a lot of the stuff is locked off because I guess we're still in tutorial mode. But I wanted to get in here and fiddle around with some stuff. Let's see. Yeah, streamer mode's on. Oh yeah, I wanted to see where I can find subtitles. I could have sworn I turned those on. Does that also turn off? Subtitles off? What the heck? Okay, well that's fixed at least. Accessibility? Yeah, thanks. Right here is... Where is vibration? Or is that not a thing in this game? Would that also be an accessibility? Or advanced? We're talking about like advanced accessibility or maybe HUD and gameplay. Control settings then advanced. Oh, okay, I see. It's a button. It's a button. All right, I gotcha. Off. There we go. Accept. Alright. Okay. Okay. I think everything's been fixed up here. Thank you for your help. Genuinely, thank you for your help. Alright. Well then. Finally here, we're finally in Great Britain. Let's go experience our first race, shall we?
Yards, you will arrive at your destination.
Anna. The one thing that still remains consistent between the Horizon games.
You have arrived at your destination.
Alright. I like that
Welcome
load
to
screen.
the Horizon Road Racing Series. Perform here and you'll be invited to more events. Perform there, and someday, who knows? I might even find space for you on the roster.
Every side of the road is driving side, and Horizon it is, right? I also forgot about the premise of this game, right? It's like almost felt like a scale back in some ways, right? In like Horizon 3, you were the boss of the festival, and this game, you're just back to being a rookie, right? You're just a newcomer, a new face out there to looking to make a name for yourself. I think we'll stick with average for now. Not much else to do except get started, right? The proper side, also known as the left. Participant. Here we go! No, I forgot how much I like, one of the things I do like about this game, too, is, like, the way the UI is. Right, it has that sort of, you know, clean look to it, but it's not, like, overly simplistic. Right, they still got, like, shadows on, all the stuff on there, on there, and everything. Right, it doesn't feel like they're streamlining everything for the sake of streamlining. There's still a bit of detail to it that I enjoy. Go get 'em. I'll try my best. I forgot how much, like, Forza Horizon 4's menus just explode at you. They almost feel like a design student's dream, right? Someone was just told, hey, make some menus for Forza Horizon 4 and make sure to differentiate them from, you know, the previous Horizon games as much as possible. And they're like, alright, bet. And they come back with that, and they're like, yes, perfect. Perfection, right? Just imagine someone doing like the chef's kiss, right? They're just perfection. The car thumbnails are far better in this than 5. I haven't seen the car thumbnails yet, but I have a vague recollection of how they are in 5, although it probably should be more vivid. I do remember them being, like, kinda sorta small? Unlike my spelling skills, it's fine. It's the internet. One thing I noticed I've loosened up about on the internet is just, like, you know, people doing, like, the spelling and grammar mistake stuff. It's like, you know, as long as I know what you mean to say, it's fine. As long as it's not, like, egregiously off about grammar or spelling. Yeah, we're human, right? Typos happen. Oh, hey, there we go. Oh, I forgot about this too. The way it just like instantly transfers you to the stage when you hit the finish line. As much as I like the whole slowdown thing they do in Horizon 5, this is a pretty good one too, right? Like, you imagine in a closer race, you get that sort of immediate feedback where you see the cars super close together and then just flash on the screen what position you get. So you go, yeah! Or no! Right. Something like that. I blame my nails for my typing recently. I've not had the chance to hit up my spa and stuff. Oh yeah. Me whenever I let my nails grow out. Typing I have to start doing like the more of the hunt and peck style. Just purely by for convenience reasons, right? I usually if I have to start changing up my typing style, that's usually like the signal for me, okay, maybe I should just go get my nails clipped, right?
Anna, your automated natural navigation assistant.
Natural, you say?
I'll help you explore the festival and find activities throughout the UK.
Oh yeah, looking forward to it. Press down to ask Anna. Hey, Anna, what should I do next? Oh, I need influence. Don't we all, right?
Okay, Rookie. I have plotted your route to a new race in the Horizon Road Racing Series.
Probably the one we didn't pick, right? It's the other one.
Hey, Rookie. Your radio should have presets for our resident Horizon stations. Horizon Pulse, Horizon Base Arena, Horizon Block Party, and Horizon XS. See what takes your fancy.
Unfortunately, I'm in streamer mode right now, so I believe that means we only have access to the hospital record station, which is fine. Right, they got some good music in there. It's fine until you are having an argument on the internet. Oh, that's true, right? Any sort of misspelling you do, and they're immediately quick to jump on it, right? They just give you corrected word asterisk, and I guess that's supposed to be the mic drop or something.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Amen to that.
Turn
Overdue for my French manicure.
200 yards.
Sounds like fun.
Turn right.
Natural as gasoline.
Turn right.
Thinking about it, the music at the festival must be terrible with everyone having different stations on and how it changes if you change stations. Right, it's like, we have the master key to the stations, but everyone else is just like, just hearing the station swap. It's like, oh, okay. Is Rookie having a change of mind again? When this is like, the music just suddenly switches styles. It's like, alright. This is what we're doing now.
Turn left.
Never thought of that, but it's kind of funny to think about. Must be a nightmare to try to manage from that
You have
standpoint.
arrived at your destination.
Alright. Ambleside sprint. Getting in here. Back out. My pals know that kind of nonsense. Imagine you must have been in a situation where you have a group, right? You got like the group and music's playing in the background. You know, some people might be fine with it, other people are like, ugh, not this. And then maybe some people might get into a scuffle about trying to change it or not change it, or you know, maybe just having a little throwdown about the song itself. Thing I noticed about music, right? Everyone has some very strong opinions about certain genres or certain artists, or just like even certain techniques, and it's kind of funny to know. Like I do have particular genres that I'm into, right? Like I like rock, I like punk, I like techno and stuff, but I'm definitely more along the lines of, is this song catchy to me? Then I'll probably listen to it, right? Even if it's not a genre I normally listen to, if it's catchy enough, I'll give it a go. I'll play it like 700 times on repeat, right? every room party at a con ever. Even better is when, you know, it's a song that like a lot of people like and everyone just starts singing along with it. Basically, punk is great. Yeah, punk is fun. Punk is fun sometimes. I also forgot that certain races your car drives up, right? They're like last to the starting line. They're like, all right, just get into position and we'll let you know when the race begins. I also like how they have like the ready, set, go on the starting banner thing too. Really gives it that sort of advanced feel to it, right? It's like time is progressing, technology is progressing in the Horizon Festival. Black metal and symphonic black metal. Oh man, we're really getting into the depths here, aren't we? That being said, I would say something like, say, alt rock, punk rock, classic rock. So I know that's maybe not exactly comparable, but I see the thing there, right? I'm open to every kind of music except specific country music because I worked at a place that would play the same songs over and over. I get that. Best way to really get sick of a song is just have it played over and over and over again, which is kind of unfortunate sometimes, because that's how I tend to listen to songs. If there's one that really catches my ear, I will just loop it repeatedly. It's why I use headphones, right? It's like, I know that other people might not want to listen to this stuff, so, you know, it's what I want to listen to, and I'll try to be considerate that way, right? And other people don't have to suffer through the stuff I want to listen to, you know? You know? The majority of my collection is some form of metal, game OSTs, and synthwave. Yeah, synthwave. I know you're a big synthwave fan, right? Fox. Yeah, and game OSTs too, right? I know some people say that, like, the impact of soundtracks tend to be lessened if you remove them from the context you hear them in, but I don't know. I think there are some tunes out there that work well enough, even if you remove them from the context of the video game they were featured in. Right, they work well enough for background music or like standalone songs if they're vocal.
Right. I've put you through to the next round of the Horizon Road Racing Series. How could I not with you driving like that? But it doesn't start until autumn. Can you amuse yourself until then?
What? I gotta wait a week? Or is this one, since they're easing me into it, they'll automatically switch me over before they kind of drop me into...
Wow.
Oh.
You really are the image of Frankie Beaumont.
Joel!
Sorry, Joel Carter, Horizon Driver Relations. Now, do I have an opportunity for you? There's a movie shooting nearby that's in need of a stunt driver. Short notice, I know, but what do you say?
Oh, I forgot about
Meet me
this,
here
right?
ASAP, and I'll introduce you to Mike Steele. He's a stunt coordinator for the movie.
Horizon 4 was like the first one to introduce stories too, right? Like, it wasn't just events anymore. You'll have these sort of other activities that have a bit of a plot connected to them. Anyways, I think they want me to set a route. Now we drive there. And they're not bad songs either. Yeah, the unfortunate part, right? Even if song is good, if someone kind of forces you to listen to it enough, you become tired of it anyway. Through no fault of the song on its own. It can be a bummer. I'm sure we've all had a moment like that, right? Where maybe there's a specific song or a group that's fine, right? They're great, but unfortunately the context in which you hear them kind of brings up just the bad memories, and you're like, I can't stand this for that reason. No fault of their own. It's just a me thing, right? It's not me, it's them. It's not them, it's me. So good to get in the car and put on a game soundtrack. Yeah. That's where it gets real good, because you got that sort of background music to just like help you with your drive and stuff. Amen, Metal Gear Revengeance OST at late night perfection. Yeah, that's especially when you gotta get like an assignment done last minute. I imagine that would really get you pumped up to get it finished right. Oh, also ad break in a minute. Oh, we're just getting right into it. Okay, just get right into the story. Okay. Well, at least we'll get to see the cutscene. Stunt Driver, Chapter 1.
Here they are, future star of the silver screen.
Hardly the doppelganger you promised.
You having a laugh? They're like twins.
Snark.
You'll do. Mike Steele, by the way. Today's shoot's a getaway scene. Head over to Broadway Village. We got everything set up there.
I do like how the character in the background is just like pretty much you. So I imagine if you change your character, they would also change up the other person.
Right.
So, you know,
off to Broadway.
it would be a stunt double.
We don't want to lose the light.
Perfect. Alright, I'll get to the rest of the chat once this ad break ends. Apologies for that. But yeah, Horizon stories. I don't know, maybe if you saw me play like Forza Horizon 5 really early on when I started streaming, you probably have an idea how this works, but yeah. Basically just like a series of objectives just strung together to form
You made it.
a semblance of a narrative.
Quick. Right. Let's get everything set up.
Right, usually we'll get from point A to point B
You're going
in
in at
a
the
certain
deep
amount of
end.
time.
But at least you look the part now. This is a classic car escape. The hero's being chased by a jet and escapes by jumping through an old windmill. Don't ask. If you're as good as Joel says, there should be no trouble.
Good old car chase.
Hey, remember to breathe, kid. Just don't let it get away from you. I'll talk you through it, you'll be fine.
Oh, okay, jump further than the target distance, so... This will be a danger sign kind of deal. Oh! Wow! The jet... It's a VTOL? It's taken off right there?
Yeah, the baddie's in a jet plane, so what? You just keep that needle in the red. Maybe do some evasive maneuvers.
I mean, this is always the appeal of those action movies, right? Hero fighting against impossible odds, so even if the jet is accosting you, you're like, mad, sick driving skills.
Hero is safe. For now.
We'll outdo the jet.
This is all good stuff. Don't relax, kid. We're not done. Keep it loose and fast up the hill, then back down. Still got the jump to do.
I also like how they recontextualize, right? Because jet fighters were like part of a showcase before, but now part of a story. So you get to see all the cool jet flying by you and stuff, but now it's recontextualized a bit.
For camera coverage, okay? You just line it up, floor it, pray.
Gentle introduction into how
Eyes forward. Ignore the camera.
PR stunts work.
Try to look heroic.
Yeah. Look at that. 1 star, 100 feet, but we completely
everyone.
dominated that.
Kid. You survived. Reckon you can do that again?
1 star, 2 star, 3 stars, baby! Yeah! You nailed it. I like that acknowledgement. It's like, yeah, you did it. I wonder what the requirement was. I assume for it being the first story chapter you do, right? Mandated by the tutorial, probably have easy requirements. Ah, everyone's back. Welcome back from ads. Hi, bro. Wanted to invite you to the race, but I see that you just started playing. Good luck in the beginning. Haha. Thanks, but,
Hey, rookie.
I may be starting new, but it's like because I wanted to, like, say, give the new player experience. I did play Forza Horizon 4 on Xbox and got through that a good amount, so definitely.
He's looking for new racers to take part in the dirt racing series.
I'm not a greenhorn, as some people may put it. Azure is no beginner, he's a veteran. Yee. Yeah. Swear that guy sounds like Sean Bean. Oh man. I'm guessing he's not gonna survive past the first chapter, right? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Do remember it well, I guess, so it's how long I've been here. Yeah. Early days when I would just play Forza Horizon 5 so I could knock out the festival playlist one night. Well, judging by everything, he just started upgrading his account. In the fourth one, my car is more expensive. He will lose because of low power. I mean, I'm doing this for funsies, right? I'm not really looking to compete or anything like that. Yeah, I don't know. And yeah, I don't know, being braggadocious like that's like, I mean, hey, you know, congrats, right? Like 7 years to kind of get the stuff and max out everything. It's pretty cool, right? I know I have a lot of tricked out cars in Forza Horizon 5, so hey. All right. Now we get to explore another facet of you know, the Horizon stuff. This is the one other thing I guess remained the same, the color coding of the event types. Right, you got blue for the road races and orange for off-road. You'll probably have like green for cross-country, purple for street, yellow for story, and you know, things will pan out from there.
In 400 yards, turn right.
It's honestly the one thing about
Turn right.
you know, even though you have Forza games on Steam, right? You have Forza Horizon 4 for a little bit longer, Horizon 5, and Motorsport 2023. There's no cross progression, so yeah. If you want to start, you have to start fresh, which I imagine is actually probably a disadvantage for most people, but for the sake of this stream, it's a plus, right? Get to start a new adventure together. That's pretty cool, right? It's kind of like a Metroid Prime situation, you know? Right? Like, I might have been the sickest person ever with the most tricked out stuff, but then I get, like, blasted into the wall, and then suddenly, like, all my cars malfunction, and I gotta start from square one. That's usually how it goes, right? I guess it's justifiable within the context of this game too, because you're kind of like a different character, right? Like you were the boss in Horizon 3, but now you're like a new face in 4, just a starter. So obviously you would be starting at square one.
We'll get you set up with some new tires. Come and see me after the race if you need anything else.
Alex.
Ah, it's you. I heard about the stunts you pulled for Joel. You know how to drive, don't you? Sorry, I'm Alex. I run dirt racing for the festival. Speaking of which, you'll need a car that can handle the dirt.
I forgot they had a lot of cutscenes and oh, a free dirt car. Okay, we got a road car and now we got to pick a dirt car. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice to go back and start from the ground up. Yeah, right? Like, you know, it's how some people would say, hey, I want to experience a thing for the first time again. That is slightly different context for that, but you kind of sort of get that with this, right? Start fresh and you get to see all the cutscenes again, get the sort of new player experience in a way. It's cool, right? Yeah, not having thrown at you like in 5. It's been a while since I played 5, but yeah, they kind of showered you with a lot of stuff, right? Gave you so many wheel spins, and it's like even crazier like at the start because you know people found out ways to kind of get a whole ton of wheel spins. Like I don't know, I'm sure everyone probably remembers was it the Willis exploit, right? It's like the one vehicle that had like the easy to reach super wheel spin. You just buy a bunch of those, spend all your skill points to get to that spot, and just you know, just get vehicles, clothes, money, hand over fist. practically the reason why they kind of nerfed wheel spins into the ground. So now these days, you'd be lucky to get a car. Probably gonna get money most of the time. Maybe clothes. Although I guess that'd be more of a bust for most people, right? Most people probably don't play Forza Horizon for the character customization. Yeah, the whole Willie's Jeep, yeah. First time I was an ignorant and chose the Subi, I chose the Lancia like a Giga Chad the second time. 037 every time. And then Preza WRX, and this is the Lancia 037 Stradale. Sure, we'll go with that. Pick this as the starter car.
Solid pick. You obviously know your stuff.
I'm sure you would have said that no matter which car I picked. As requisite for any driving game, and I guess to parallel the road car, you get the whole pan around and you open the door and press A to get in the car. A Group B legend. Can't wait to upgrade this one then. I wonder if they're going to do this with every family. Or maybe they're only doing this because, you know, driving on the dirt would require a different set of cars than driving on the road. Since cross-country is kind of mechanically similar to dirt races and street pretty similar to road, maybe they might not give us a car for those classes. I guess we'll see. Right? Go! This is a dirt circuit race too. You can tell because they say 1 to 3 laps. I gotta admit, it's also nice coming back to this game because I've been playing the heck out of Forza Horizon 5. You know, even all this time later, I still get on to just do the weeklies. So I've seen Mexico a lot, like a whole lot. So this makes for a nice change of scenery, right? Get the cruise through Great Britain. It's pretty cool. So just look at that countryside, man. Rolling English hills and everything. You know, some might say they're alive with the sound of music. At the very least, I guess they would be alive with the sounds of car engines and tires cutting through the dirt. Ah, nuts. I missed that one. I gotta remember, this isn't the crew. These guys are not as lenient with checkpoints. You gotta at least touch the flag for it to count. You can't just graze the checkpoint and expect it to count. What do you think this is, Toho? I'm kidding. Ooh, that'll be the other fun part, just finding all the liveries. Man. I'd imagine there's probably like a good number of vtuber liveries nowadays, right? Last propulsion car to ever win a rally race with a bit cheating, tweaking before the race, but still. We may be a little island, but we have a lot to offer. Imagine, just lots of scenery, lots of history, kind of packed into a little spot. It would be a fun trip, I imagine. Well, I imagine if I ever go there, I'd probably just do like public transportation or just seek out folks to drive me because muscle memory would probably get me pretty hard here, right? Reeks of history and castles, and I imagine there's probably like a lot of history here, a ton of history. Millennia of history. It's like the old joke, right? It's like, you know, Americans think 100 years is a long time. It's like, nah, it's not. Relatively young in the grand scheme of things.
Yes! First race in the bag.
Well, first dirt
How do you
race.
feel? Dirty. Brilliant.
Back when we ruled the Empire with an iron fist. I used to rule the world. Okay, that song was about Napoleon, but, you know. Not doing too bad on default difficulty. Can't wait to get walloped.
I think you could go far in my dirt racing series. Perform like that again and you might just make it into round 2.
I forgot this was how they handle progression. You gotta just like level up each individual class of racing that will unlock more events for you.
Autumn season. Remember, the more driving you do, the more you'll build your influence.
Oh, here we go.
Rookie.
Good old wheel
Fancy winning a
spin.
prize? Here, have a wheel spin.
Come on, give me a car. You know what? 15,000 credits. That's all right. It's money to buy cars, right?
Hey, I'm hearing good things about you. Oh, sorry, my name's Jay. I might have something that'll interest you. There's a street race meetup, and I think you should check it out. See you there?
Wait, which line are you calling on? Wait. Is this like one of the games where racing is on the down low? I gotta keep myself on the down low too, or is this like one where I don't know, everyone just treats it as a branch of Horizon Festival? Might be the latter case. I do remember in 3 it was all about hush hush. This isn't actually part of the festival, so you just gotta pretend it doesn't actually exist. I think even Kira specifically said, "I'm just turning a blind eye, you know, I know it exists, but it's like wink wink nudge judge, I don't see anything." Right? I don't see anything. Street race? What street race? I don't know what you're talking about. We're all on the up and up here at the Horizon Festival. We got road race, we got off-road, we got cross-country. Take your pick. Keep everything crossed for a nice skirt. I remember correctly, this game does have skirts, but you know, this is a driving game, so might not be the most detailed of skirts.
In 200 yards, turn left.
If only it was so easy to get money for cars.
Turn left.
Yeah, I guess especially now, since we don't have things like the weekly Forza-thons to kind of get us that kind of stuff anymore. I don't have to rely on wheel spins a lot to kind of get me some good cars, right? Make sure I save up the cash to trick them out to the best possible class, right? I'd have a hangar full of cars if that was the case. And granted, you know, the grind, it's probably a grind, but it's not an unbearable grind. You're definitely gonna have to do some stuff if you want cars, but yeah, you play the game and you'll definitely have a good garage, you'll fill out your garage a good amount. Mind you, my car wish list is from here to Gibraltar. That's the thing, right? Even if you put in like 1,000 cars in this game, it'll be a drop in the bucket, right? Even if you put in all the cars that a lot of people want, there's still gonna be some stuff you can't get to. Understandably. Right, there's only so much time and development resources, and you can only allocate so much to everything. You gotta make some compromises here and there, right?
At your destination.
Yeah, I got style and profile when you're racing, especially in this game. I forgot how many cutscenes they had. Oh yeah, I'm already liking the way this is panning out. Yeah, you can 3 lines for cars. This is after so long with dealing with like just 2 lines for cars in 5. Man, they can pack a lot more. This is the good kind of streamliner, right? They can fit a lot more on the screen, but not so much that it gets overwhelming. Forgot about this. So basically what happened, I don't remember the exact race, but I remember there was snow. The team brought as much salt as they could and salted the roads and asked the local authority for what they couldn't do, and they won. Fascinating. Okay, well, since this is a street race, I'd probably have to go with the Audi again, right? Because that's the road race vehicle, so we should just stick with that. Street races, they're on the street. Although I guess the definition of street could probably be stretched a bit. Yeah, as much as someone might call a dirt road a street. Although I guess it wouldn't be a street then, it would just be a road.
You ready? Ready?
Oh, wow.
Do this!
Start guy, also much more expressive.
Oh, it's you. You made it.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
Jay, by
me,
way.
the one who's
Alex
kind of
wouldn't
sort of
shut
making
up about
waves.
You know? If you drive half as well as he says you can, these guys will love you.
Man, I've only
Before
like
we
3
start,
races
you've
and
got to
people
know
already
this isn't
praising me.
Strictly sanctioned by the festival, so don't mention this to Kira.
Oh, okay. On the down low. All right.
Work to do.
All right. So this
See you
is
around, though,
this
yeah?
is
These
where
might not
they're
be
at here.
official, but you keep coming to these meets. I'll make sure everyone at Horizon knows your name.
Yeah, it's as official as
Looking forward to seeing what you can
the
do out
game
there.
makes it, right?
Have fun now, yeah?
Yeah, I'll probably have fun. Anyways, let's get out here. Yeah, this has all the other hallmarks of the street races, right? Mostly at night, instead of flags for checkpoints, you get the smoke signals and everything, but otherwise it plays out similarly, and the structure is also similar. Right, you do street races, you level them up, you'll unlock more events like the other classes. It's funny how they still treat this as like some hush-hush underground thing when the mechanics of the game are just like, nah, this is just another branch of racing, along with the other 4 branches we've classified here. Like, I'm pretty sure it was only like Horizon 1 that actually kind of, you know, put in something different for the street races. Like the progression and the sort of mechanics they had were actually different, and you know, that was where they were the most hush-hush about it, because you know, it was actually not like an official Horizon thing, but just a thing that just happened to be happening at the same time as the Horizon Festival. That's just that in later games, the whole progression and everything was more integrated and standardized. I missed the mini-boss races that were in Forza Horizon 1. I kinda missed them too, right? It felt like a progression of things, and they give you a whole assorted cast of characters to kind of flesh out, right? As shallow as they might have been. Gave you some sort of objective to work through, right? Especially since Horizon 1 was also about, you're a rookie and you're trying to work your way up the ladder here, becoming the best racer of the festival. So they would give you like a series of rivals to go after. Or well-rounded characters, more so than in later games, right? Like later games, they were just like, yeah, I do this thing and I have this personality, and you know, things don't develop too much from there. I think Horizon 1 was also the game where you had to work your way up the performance classes too, right? Like, you didn't start out with being able to get, like, S2, S1 cars right away. You started with, like, the DEC class, and as you beat rivals, you would be able to upgrade your car further and get the cars that started out at, like, higher classes and everything. If I remember correctly.
So, street racers have all these unspoken rules about respect and honor and who can and can't join, but all you need to know is, drive like that and you're welcome anytime.
Yeah, right, just like every other class. You drive, you get experience, you level up your thing, you get more events. Rinse, repeat till you get to the end game race. Oh. And it's just a one and done. Alright, do one race, you get the next level. Right out there. Right into it. Oh yeah, and you can see the progression there too. You gotta get enough influence to get to
just
autumn.
to let you know, there's another round 1 dirt race starting soon if you fancy it. See you there?
Round 1? I love that place.
And me and Jay have just finished setting up a new danger sign. You should check it out if you fancy some thrills along the way.
Oh, hey, is that is that at the place I jumped out of during that Horizon story? That's pretty rad, but before I do that, there's this board that's been highlighted on my map. You mind if I, like, go there real quick? Ramona Cravache just rocking up to street races in a 2011 F-150 Raptor pickup.
Turn left.
Yeah, you started with a red VW Corrado VR6. Yeah, I remember that.
Turn left.
Although I think in Horizon 1, they also kind of let you... Did they let you pick your starter vehicle there? I forget.
You have arrived at your destination.
Maybe they didn't. I could be remembering things wrong. Okay. Say the... Oh, is it... hidden in the shrubs, perhaps? Maybe in the parking lot? No, okay. Alright, I remembered wrong then. Well, my apologies. It's okay. Horizon Festival will cover that. Don't you worry. Or is this like a case of the board is on the roof? Or actually... Oh no, I see it. Cleverly hidden behind this shrubbery. Go whack. There we go.
So, Kira told me about these. Smash a fast travel board and you'll get a discount on the Horizon Fast Travel service. Smash them all, and the festival will cover your costs completely. Good to keep in mind for our many adventures.
Indeed. That was a thing starting with Horizon 2. They had billboards in Horizon 1, but those actually discounted the cost of swapping out car parts, and that also went up to 100%, so if you, like, smacked all 100 boards in Horizon 1, you could just swap out parts to your heart's content. But... yeah, starting in Horizon 2 onwards, the boards actually dictated the price of fast travel. You know, it starts out fairly restrictive, but you hit enough boards and the costs become at least manageable. Also, the danger sign was not the one I was thinking of, but that's okay. We're gonna nail it anyway.
Up to mark potential hazards. Then me and Alex went around and put whacking great flags on all of them. Voila, a danger sign is born. So long as you survive, they'll probably let us build more.
Turn around when it's
That's
safe
funny
to do
because
so.
we're always going to be able to survive, right? It's not that kind of game where we're not going to be able to survive. What do you think this is?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
That would be an interesting thing to do, though. What if someone like made Spec Ops The Line, but with driving games?
In 100 yards, turn left.
Nah, I think about it. That would be pretty dumb because, yeah, these games are always meant to be like, at least Horizon was meant to be like this sort of escapism series, you know?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
That was a godsend getting all those upgrades free. I know, right? I love that. If I remember correctly, was it the Horizon 2 DLC did introduce like the parts discount boards, but those only went up to 50%, which I get it. You need a money sink somewhere. You know, eventually someone's going to buy all the cars, and that money's not going to be of much use anymore, so... And to be honest, you get, like, so much money in later games that the cost of parts is, like, almost irrelevant. It's like, sure, yeah, 100,000 for these parts. Yeah, that's fine. I got, like, millions of credits, and it's not like I'm going to spend it anywhere else. Sure, we'll throw a few credits in here. Also, is it just me, or did they not let me pick a car? Just kind of coming in here with the Audi. Or maybe I inadvertently picked a car, I wasn't paying attention to that. Oh well, it's fine. start a race, so shouldn't be too bad, right? Upgrade a car to max? Yeah, just a drop in the ocean. I know, right? I certainly reached that point in Horizon 5 where it's like, okay, so I need this car for the weekly, and okay, we'll just auto upgrade it to, or no, I picked out this tune, and they're saying, yes, so 100,000 credits, okay, sure. Just presses okay. That's all I need. Certainly don't need to worry about it. I'm not struggling for money. Yeah, 200K here and there, it's nothing. It's the cost of competition, you know? It's how you stay viable, how you finish all the weeklies and stuff, you know? And you know, in the game mechanics sense, you want some sort of money sink too, right? Even if it ultimately kind of loses meaning towards the end. Oh, we have an ad break coming right now, actually. Chat in a moment. Oh man, that means we might miss the transition to autumn. Apologies for that. You know, I have to admit, for a long time, I used to call it fall, right? Because that's how people around me would call the season, right? Fall. But now I see a good number of people also call it autumn, which I kind of like. Right? Autumn has a nice ring to it. I get why some people might call it fall, because I guess it's like, you know, I have to look up why they call it fall. I would say off the top of my head, it's related to, say, temperature or leaves falling or something like that, but yeah. Now, here we go, the finish. I think this will put me to have, this will have me have enough influence to get to the autumn season, right? Because of the leaves falling, yeah, I guessed as much. 150,000 credits. We're getting up there. I do like how they have this sort of breakdown of all your sources of
Good news is you've
skills,
made the cut for the Horizon
right? Like how many
Autumn
points you
season.
got from the event
Bad
itself.
News, obviously, is that it doesn't start until autumn. You don't mind sticking around, do you?
I was only in like 5 events.
Hey, I owe you big time for helping me out earlier. Meet me here. I want to repay your favor.
Oh, I forgot about this part too, right? The Horizon Life. So they introduced this other part of it too, right? It's not just about driving; it's about making a name for yourself. Oh, welcome back from ads, everyone. You're just in time to watch me become a homeowner. Ah, man, actually get to own a home. Wow, this really is an escapism game.
In 200 yards, turn left.
Seen as mostly an American saying fall.
Turn left.
I figured as much. I figured it was mostly Americans who said fall.
In 200 yards, turn left.
I do like this too, right? They say, oh yeah, you're gonna have to wait a bit for the new events to pop up, and then they go, hey, how's about a house for you to kind of stay in, right? Sort of hand wave it as, yeah, you just kind of hanging tight in your place until the fall season rolls around.
Turn left.
That's how this goes. That'll be Azure HQ one day. Nice house with a tricked out streaming room and stuff. Mm-hmm.
In 200 yards, turn
That
right.
would be the dream. It would be my little gamer room. Gamer and streamer room, I guess. No, I wondered that. for the people who do streaming as like a full-time thing, do they still do the thing where they have an office where they have all their streamer stuff and maybe a separate room where they put in their personal PC? Because I know some people saying like, you know, even if you work from home, you gotta try to make that distinction between working and doing things recreationally, and I could see some people doing that if they got the cashola for it. But I could also see some people doing, yeah, no, this is also where I'll do my other stuff because, you know, I got the sick rig here. Why not take advantage of it in other ways? Streamer room though. I'm sure that would have been more relevant if I were a face cam streamer, you know? Right, you gotta make your background look presentable in a way. Let me tell you, my current background is far from that. Like, it's mostly like a bed and a side table, maybe. Yeah, because I'm in like a studio room, you know? It's a studio, so I got like the one multi-purpose room, kitchen area, bathroom, little hallway to connect all of them, and that's kind of the extent of it.
In 400 yards, turn left.
But yeah, I've seen some other glances of like face cam streamers in their rooms, and you like, you know, you see the shelves with all the cool memorabilia and paraphernalia and plushies and the light up signs and the walls and everything, and like, oh man, it's like a pretty sick place to kind of stream at, you know? Lots of Azure art framed on the walls. Oh man, that would be a thing I would do, huh?
The film producers bought this
just
house
get it
to
printed
use
and
as a
framed.
set, but when filming
That'd be
wrapped,
pretty
they just
sweet.
left it. I had a word, and you know what? They said you could have the house for free as a thank you for your work on the movie.
Oh man, could you imagine that? You just like come in last minute to work as, you know, the stunt double, and they're like, hey, how's about we just give you a house on the house? We weren't using it anyway. Man, if only it were this easy in real life to just get some things. Could you imagine that? Where you just end up like doing a favor for someone and they just go up to like, hey, yeah, thanks for that thing you did the other day. How's about are you in the market for a house? Be honest, if that happened to me in real life, I'd probably like, fuck yeah, give it to me. Where is it again? You know, depends on the situation, or, you know, the locale and how everything is, but if everything checks out, then yeah, sign me the hell up. Want to buy this house for 0 CR. I like how the price is 0 and they don't just say free. I mean, it's just the same thing.
Excellent. But... well, since this one's on the movie company, here's the keys.
Who would have thought, right? Just like some newbie looking to make a name for himself. And oh,
your wardrobe is like a map of your career. So the more you get yourself out there, the more clothes you'll get in return. A big name needs a big style.
No, I kind of dig this too. It feels like a sort of a justified moment, right? It's like, oh yeah, you're at your house. Of course you'd have some clothes there and want to change into something more comfortable. Although I guess since we're very new, all we really have is, or we're gonna be limited for a while, right? Always a fan of those houses that have the flowers and stuff growing on the outside walls. Nice little cottage. Would that be cottagecore? It would certainly give it a sort of a lived-in feel, I would imagine, right? It's like, yeah, someone's been here. They're trying to make this look a bit more natural. Okay. You know what? Since this is the most distinct shirt out of these four, we'll pick that. See what they have for jackets. Well, so far all we got is this hoodie. But we can pick a blazer for later. Or a bomber jacket. Or a pea coat. Or more hoodies. Or leather. Yeah. Get our fawns on, right? Or denim. Suede. Ooh, parkas. Good old houndstooth. You know, it's thanks to Persona 4 that I learned what the pattern of this is, right? I was like, oh yeah, this is the thing you see on the school uniforms, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, this looks pretty sweet. What is it again? And I learned, oh yeah, houndstooth. Good stuff, good stuff. but they forget to say it's haunted and that it's a national treasure or some sort, so you can't change shit to it. Oh. You know, they would do that, right? It's like, yeah, sure, on the house, but it's got a bit of a history. Also, a ton of restrictions. By that time they've mentioned it to you, it's already too late. You signed the papers. It's in ink. It's like, oh yeah, wait, this would have been nice to know earlier, I guess. I'll sign it up as a grade 2 listed building. Okay, well, oh. I'm guessing this is like the limited time stuff. Okay, I'm gonna pick the hoodie. This is my standard style. If I go out, I usually have a top along with like some sort of overcoat, some sort of jacket. Grade 2 listed, so no double glazing, no underfloor heating. Yeah, it's a historical monument. Nah, all we got so far are just pants options. But yeah, we go down here, and yeah, they do have the skirt options, but since this is, it's a driving game, the detail is in the cars, not on the clothes, so the most skirt option you get are gonna be like the form-fitting pencil skirt style, right? The ones where they don't have to put in like skirt physics and all that stuff, right? Something that just like molds to you. I mean, it's like the same deal in 5 too, right? Even though I think those kind of gave you more options that looked like more flowy, they were still very much not physics, so looked fine on a standing model, but you move them enough and you can kind of sort of start seeing the seams in the dress model and everything. A pun not intended. Yeah, I guess it's it's all tight skirt options, but some cool designs here. Chainmail skirt. It's got to be a print, right? Or at the very least, wearing shorts under that, right? Cause ow. Right, just ow. Especially like a chainmail pencil skirt. How does it even work? It's got to be awkward. The sundresses and stuff? Yeah. Yeah, they don't just look like the hip-hugging kind of skirts they have in this game. Right? Even a tartan skirt, right? It's not like a pleated skirt dealio. Nah, this is very much a pencil tight skirt like the rest of them. I mean, the Galaxy skirt looks pretty cool, right? Hopefully, let's see. Forza-thon shop or wheel spin. Okay, so I can't just buy this. Dang it. Also, because they have Scotland in this game, no kilts. Yeah, that's pretty glaring omission, right? I guess they were trying to go for that feel with the tartan skirt, but this ain't it. This is not a kilt. It's just a skirt with a pattern on it, Yeah, otherwise, pants, shorts, joggers. We'll go with, I guess we'll go with the roll-ups. Go with that. Bit more of a casual look, right? I'd love to try a kilt at some point. It's very freeing, right? I like kilts in the sense that if you're the type of person who wants to maybe try out wearing a skirt, but for one reason or another, maybe you're hesitant to actually wear a skirt, right? What people would call a skirt, then yeah, just go with that. It's a skirt in pretty much like everything but name. Have some fun with that. Go, no, it's a kilt, right? It's a kilt. I could totally wear this. It's not a skirt. Yeah. If only that. Wish that weren't the case, right? People should be able to wear whatever they want, however they want, as long as they're not breaking any decency laws or anything. They should be able to do that. So someone wants to wear. If a guy wants to wear like a hip-hugging pencil skirt, they should totally be able to do that. It's their right. Guess we'll go with trainers. I like how there's no sock options, or maybe that comes later. Oh, only one cap for now. This is like the other thing I do. Get a hat. That being said, I do appreciate that this game does the thing where you put on a hat, they'll let you have your hairstyle, right? They don't force you to have a particular hairstyle while you're wearing a hat. Because certain games do that, where you might have a hairstyle that you really like, but you can't put on any hats because if you do, they'll make you have another hairstyle, and that kind of sucks. And besides, Jonathan Davies can rock a kilt. Anyone can rock a kilt, right? Anyone of any build, you can wear a kilt and look good in it. Yes, I gotta have glasses. It's kind of my deal. Although, hopefully at some point I'll get the round glasses, because that would be like more my thing. Or maybe the retro glasses. That wouldn't be too bad either. Ah, I forgot they had nose options. Haha, witch's nose. And the reindeer nose. I'm guessing this is like Halloween and Christmas events specifically. Wrist options, I got none of those. Hands, I can't put on any gloves. Oh, just whole ass outfits. Ha ha! High-vis patrol outfit. Got some good stuff here. Ah, rabbit. I didn't realize they did Easter things here.
You any good at dancing? You can bust a move to show off before a race, and bust an even bigger move for when you win. Trust me, it'll be great.
Ah, yes, the emotes. Remember correctly, this actually caused a bit of a kerfuffle, right? Well, I remember specifically, there's this game has the thing where they do like the whole scenic locations you should visit, and then the way they do it is just like you know, cut to like a panning shot of the locale they want to look at, but they kind of stick your character somewhere, right, doing whatever emote you set. And you know, you can imagine some of them might not look too bad, but you know, you get something like this, right? You like have your beautiful panning shot that you might see in a nature documentary, and you see like your character just doing the Macarena in some corner. Just would take you out of it, wouldn't it? It kind of a bit of unintentional hilarity, I imagine. They got a rough deal in Scotland, a country with kilts and the thistles are waist high. Oof. Oh. Well, that's why you wear leggings, I imagine. That's fine too, right? Ah, you gotta love the tights and the leggings. For the people who wanna wear a skirt but still wanna maybe stay modest, right, in some way or another, you know, wear tights. It'll give you a bit of security. Okay. Let's see. Two-step, I think, has to be the victory. And from the heart, I think, would make for a good showboat, right? The pre-race animation. Okay. I spent way more time in this screen than I should have, so we'll lock it in. We'll pick this outfit for now. We'll get cooler stuff later, right? Oh. Yep. The other stuff is still locked out to me, because we gotta segue to autumn now. I wonder if they'll have me go through every season, right? Before they drop me into the full world proper, it's like, do a bunch of events. You know, it's just implied that your character's just chilling, right? Just going about life in England until Horizon just gets them on the phone.
Wow, look who made it to the autumn season. You are this close to qualifying for the next round of the dirt racing series. You should come back to Tarnhouse, it's completely different in autumn.
I also like how the old events have disappeared. Give you a sense of a passage of time. Oh, and see in the top right, you need about another 25,000 influence to qualify for the showcase. Ah, I forgot about showcases. I think even here, I think people were saying they
We've added some more stations to your radio.
kind of started
If you're
wearing
into drum and
out,
bass, then tune into Hospital
wearing out their
Records.
welcome.
And if you're into something much calmer, Timeless FM is back with a healthy dose of classical.
Those must have been like
400 yards.
post-launch stations.
Turn left.
But yeah, showcase events, it's like, oh yeah, you know, driving against a train or a plane or something like that's pretty cool the first time you do it. Yeah. But maybe still kind of cool the second time you do it, but after that it's like, oh yeah, I've seen this before. I've seen this dog and pony show, you know. I know how this works. A visual spectacle, to be fair, right? It's great to watch, but you know, you see it once, you kind of know how it'll go. Loving my thermal ones lately with it being super cold and dealing with that storm that battered England. Ah. Yeah, it's great, right? Like, when you find that set that, like, hits that perfect compromise between form and functionality, right? Something that will let you look stylish, but still, you know, keep you cozy, keep you, reasonably protected. It's a good feel. It's most certainly a good feeling. Incidentally, we've been having like a good amount of rainstorms where I am too. I feel like every day this week has just been rain, with maybe some very short periods of not rain, and then we're just like right back into the rain. I'm sure if it were like colder, it would be a whole lot of snow. That's kind of the thing, right? Like, especially in winter, right? If it's raining, that means it's not cold enough for snow.
Arrived at your destination.
Which I guess is a bit of a blessing and a curse, you know? On one hand, you have to deal with rain. On the other hand, at least it's not snow. Thermals and my new scarf, I was all set for winter. Hell yeah!
The mud will be real slippy out there because of all that rain we've been getting recently. Same course, totally different drive.
Now they're gonna introduce the idea of weather effects. Now they're telling me, hey, you've been kicking butt. You wanna maybe bump it up and get some extra credits? How about no? I'm fine with where I am. It's enough of a challenge, right? I mean, hey, if you like your challenge in Forza Horizon, that's awesome, right? Nice thing about this game is that they have all these settings to let you play the game the way you want. So if you wanna have that sense of pride and accomplishment by clawing your way to the top, you're free to do so. But if you wanna just like feel like a goddamn superhero, they'll let you do that too, and that's pretty cool. All that rain we've been getting, Alex. This is England. I'm surprised we're not all driving boats with the rain we get. That seems to be the common sentiment I hear from, like, people who live in England. It's super duper rainy. It's like, sun? Huh? What's that? Sun is an anomaly. Let's see. This game was in 2017, so I imagine something like you know, the rain effects you see on the camera here are probably pretty cool to look at too. What's that bright orb in the sky? It burns. That's just like, it's just like me. It's just me in general, right? It doesn't even have to be raining. I just like, you know, I just walk outside of my little cave to go touch grass because I gotta. I'm like, right. Just stay out there as little as possible before I retreat back into my hole, into my little den of safety, my little comfort zone. I don't know, anytime someone like talks about, you know, about the sun, I always think about, I think it was like a particular scene from Batman the Animated Series, but it was like, I believe Batman was like fighting the Rat King or something, and also a bunch of kids were like a part of that episode. You know, Batman eventually defeats the Rat King and gets all the kids to safety, and they walk out into the light. They're like, ah, right? They're shielding their eyes from the light because they're obviously not used to it. But I don't know why that reminds me of that, but it does. Post rain, sun out, and it reflects off in the rose, just blinding. Oh yeah, there's that too. Especially if it's like early morning and stuff, and you just gotta contend with that sort of low angle reflection. It's like, Part of the reason why I'm glad I do work from home now, because I don't have to contend with that. Oh, hey, look at that. We're done. First place, baby. I am the winner. Got a hot hand, hot hand. And look at my style, and look at me. I am the showboating. You know, I kind of...
Oh, we'll have you in round 2 of the dirt
Yeah,
racing
more
series.
dirt.
Thank you very
More
much.
dirt events.
It doesn't matter if you've already done this route. The fans will keep coming back for more. You'll get noticed, and it'll help you qualify for the next round. It's a win-win.
Red, hey,
rookie.
grind.
Welcome to the Horizon Autumn season. My team are helping me find our most influential rookie to compete in the next showcase. Want it to be you? Convince me.
Just gonna
Beck
slap
tells
down
me you're
more
in
events.
round 2 of the road racing series. And Joel mentioned that someone named Mike Steele is after you about a stunt thing.
Ah, the next chapter
Speaking
in the
of
story.
stunts, Jay's on the hunt for our next stunt hero.
Oh, more PR
And
signs.
Alex says he's ready to kick off round 2 of dirt racing. But he's really excited to get going on the cross-country series.
Oh boy.
Well, what are you waiting for?
They're just missing her saying, what you do next is up to you. So I guess this is where they open things up. Clearly, like, you still have a goal to reach for, but now they're just, like, opening it the hell up. Like, oh yeah, you want to do some more races? You want to go hit up some PR stunts? You want to do some stories? Knock yourself out. Take your pick. Do whatever you wish. Luckily, I put myself on nights until further notice, so I don't have to deal with all that. Good stuff, good stuff. What are you waiting for? You to shut up so I can get on a race? And I kind of dig it, right? It's a direct way of saying, hey, we're opening things up, right? We kind of... Oh.
Just letting you know, the auto show is now open. Come on down and browse. Or I can send the catalog to your house if you prefer.
Super 7. Oh yeah, this is where they introduced the Super 7. Although, here was like a bit more tension to it. Okay, well, that's open, but we're not gonna worry about that. I say, I kinda dig. It's like, okay, the tutorial part is now mostly done. You've seen like all the facets of this game, of what's it's all about. So take your pick if you want what you want to do next. We're cutting you loose. Go nuts, buddy. Right, they gave you the appetizers, and they're finally saying, and now we're opening up the buffet to you. Have your pick of whatever dishes you wanna check out.
400 yards.
Wait, I already did that one. I don't need to do it again. Due to network problems, unable to connect to the game server at this time. Now that's fine. I wasn't looking to connect to the servers anyway.
Turn left.
Also weird that they would have those problems. I believe this game should still...
Turn right. You've earned a skill point.
Oh, they're gonna take us here.
You can use your skill point here to unlock car masteries. Every car has its own set, offering unique perks and bonuses. But skill points can be spent on any car you own.
Send you a catalog. This is 2017. Surely there's a phone app for the auto show. Yeah, Horizon would be the kind of thing that would go, yeah, if you want to really enhance your experience, download the Horizon app today. Yeah. I think there's still some value in a physical book. That's actually the thing about PAX. It's really hard finding a physical guidebook there. It was also hard, like, finding a digital guidebook, to be honest, because they used, like, I guess a separate app before, but now I saw they had, like, a separate, what did they call it again? It was, like, some sort of specialized PAX app that they use now for all their events, so that was interesting. Oh, we have an ad break coming in a minute. That actually might be a good time for it. Maybe I can try to get this this thing in the top out of the way. It's like, I don't want to worry about network settings right now. I just want to race, man. I just want to race. Okay. So this was like the other thing they changed from the older Horizons, because Horizon 2-3, it did have skill grids as well, but there was like the one skill grid, and it applied to everything. And then this game kind of went and scaled it back, so now like every car has its own skill grid. So it's like, on one hand, it was like notable for several reasons, because, you know, like the lower tier cars obviously would get the lesser upgrades and wouldn't be able to kind of reach the heights that some of the higher rarity cars could. Also let them put in stuff like wheel spins and extra credits and these reloadable perks. It's all in the name of making number go up, right? It's never anything that's like related to game stuff, so it's not like you can say get a better handling skill or anything like that, but kind of a way to just like expand things out, so you always have an incentive to get skill points, because it's like, especially in 3, while they had like the perks that you could endlessly spend skill points on, eventually you'd reach a point where you know, you weren't like constantly seeking out ways to get more skill points because you really didn't need to. So, like, you know, with a game like this where they can introduce like hundreds of cars, each with their own skill grid and a certain number of skill points to spend them on, it's a lot more incentive to just like go around and get skill points, right? Oh, and we're in ad mode, so we'll finally unlock Weekend Toy. Get ourselves number, get ourselves car collection influence. Okay, well, since we're in ad mode, I am going to oh, new content. Oh, right, because I got the super duper edition, so I guess now this is the point where they'll let me get the rest of the cars. But anyways, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go to BRB real quick and see if I can get this window on the top out of the way. Okay, well, that was pretty easy, actually. They were just like, okay, you want to retry Connection, or do you want to go to Horizon Solo? So I picked Solo. And then they just like popped up into this. So I was like, Horizon VIP get... I forgot that VIP got you a special property in this game. If I remember correctly, all it really did was just like give you double Forzathon points, which...
yards, turn right.
Useful, but...
Turn right.
Fast as the wind, no pun intended, yeah. I thought I was gonna have to go through a lot more hoops, but... Oh.
You alright?
Experience boards.
You were supposed to crash into that thing. It was a bonus board. Kira's had her team hide them all over the place. That one was good for an influence boost.
I forgot these were a thing. Okay, so it's not just like the 50 fast travel discount boards. Anyway. Well, it explains like the slight difference in symbology for them. So that's a flashback right there. The red phone boxes. Yeah, remember public phones? I kind of do. Back before the age of cell phones, you just had phones out in public. And, oh wow! I didn't even have to go to the event. I just like have to smack boards around, and then we're already close to the autumn showcase. That's actually convenient. And a nice hallmark of this game too, right? It's like, yeah, you know, you have a goal to go for, and we've provided you with like a ton of ways to get there. You only need to do like a handful of them. You'll eventually reach the next
Great news! I found a driver for our first showcase event. A rookie, no less. Unproven but highly skilled. Huge potential. I think they're going to make this one to remember. So, you doing anything right now?
Wait, are you talking to me, or was I eavesdropping in on a conversation?
And around when it is safe to do so.
Anyways, we're just gonna go to the showcase, right? We're just gonna go there.
In 200 yards, turn right.
The other part, right? It's like practically a Horizon staple. Just racing against these huge, fearsome machines that are very much not cars, you know? It's been a thing since Horizon 1. Yep, they were everywhere. Those and the other phone card ones. Oh my god, I forgot about the cards, right? You get yourself a phone and you get yourself like a minutes card. Back when you had to ration those out, right? You didn't want to stay on the line forever because that's like precious minutes you're eating up there, man. I imagine it's still the case depending on the kind of plan you get. At least the one I have. I don't have to worry too much about that. If a phone conversation ends up stretching out for a long while, I don't have to worry about it too much. But yeah. I think it's mostly when I start doing the international stuff is when you really gotta keep in mind prices and stuff. Oh, there we go. So really just kind of locking us into the seasons here. So they're opening things up, but we're not quite free yet. They're still kind of guiding us through, taking us through the motions in a way. First mobile I had was a pay-as-you-go. I think mine was like that too. Right, my parents gave me the phone. They were very much like, yeah, only use this phone when you absolutely need to, right? Don't just, just call your friends and use it willy-nilly, because, minutes are limited. And in that case, I get it, right? It was not meant to be a recreational thing. It was meant to be a tool in a way, you know? And since they paid for it, well, they get to set the rules. And in that regard, I get that. Little Nokia 3210 green screen with the snake game. Ah, I remember the snake game.
In 400 yards.
Everyone who owned a phone back in the day probably remembers the snake game. Practically a staple, and also very easy to program with the range of graphics you had back in the day.
200 yards. Turn right.
I'm pretty sure there were like other games that might have also been a staple, but none of them were probably as memorable as Snake was, yeah? Man, I remember getting a phone that had like the color screen and everything, and feeling like such a rebel when I was able to get on the internet, right? Imagine getting on the internet with like one of those super old school phones. Sure, it was slow, it was weird as heck, it was awkward to navigate, but didn't care. I was using my phone on the internet. Or I was using the internet on my phone. And these days it's just like commonplace, you know? To the point where a lot of people are just designing websites with mobile in mind. to the detriment of desktop users, to be honest. I mean, I get it. I get the need for scalability, but man, I feel like you're losing something when you gotta accommodate for mobile users too.
You have arrived at your destination.
Same. I had a black Motorola Razr Flip. I thought it was all that. Oh my God, flip phones! Haha. Yeah, I had a flip phone too. I loved flip phones because you get to feel all cool, right? You get to feel all cool when you whip out that phone. And you flip the phone a bit. You see that the screen just whip out like that, and you're like, ah, man, I'm a cool person now, right? Felt like such a boss, felt like such a secret agent with this cool gadget that you had, you know? Ah, yeah. Good days. Good times. Okay, let's go take on this hovercraft, shall we? These showcases here, they are fixed events in multiple ways, right? Your opponent obviously fixed, but I believe the vehicle you drive is also fixed. Oh! I forgot they did this face-off thing. Look at that, look at that. The whole confrontation just to let you get that sense of scale, right? The sense of the opponent you're facing off.
Hey, Rookie.
Against.
I know it feels like you're just getting started, but this showcase is as good an opportunity as you'll get to have some fans screaming your name.
Yeah, look at me. This is me, Azure, the one who took on the hovercraft and won, right? You saw how that went. It's like a David and Goliath kind of situation. Watch me topple this giant. That thing will just yeet into next week. It's a good thing we're not playing Demolition Derby. Oh my God! I forgot they did a rolling start. Look at that, here comes the hovercraft just crashing on through. Barriers, who cares about that? I'm a freaking hovercraft. I will go as I please. Of course, being a showcase event, you get to do the whole slow-mo thing. Almost over the hovercraft. And now it goes off. Right, now you're just like free to race the route, do your thing. Get to see the hovercraft on occasion. Wait, how did it go to the right? Wasn't it on the left before? Maybe it will switch sides behind us. Ah! The other exciting part, jumping over the other vehicle. Trust me, when we get to the train event, you're gonna see that again. Believe you me. So neat hovercrafts in Forza. It would feel like a pretty good evolution. Although before that, I would gladly take bikes, to be honest. Right? Give us some motorbikes. Like, I know Forza is like a car series for the most part, but I don't know, it's Horizon. I think they can afford to maybe bend the rules a little bit there, right? Oh, I think I had to rewind that one, actually. Nice touch that they used that hovercraft to get you to Fortune Island. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. I do like a bit of continuity, right? Even if this is not the kind of game that really requires too much in the way of continuity, it's like, it's a nice thing to have. What the heck? Hovercraft, please, I'm trying to stay on the route. God damn it, these fools, they think they can just push me around? Well, actually, they can. And they did. Alright, can I get a mulligan on that? Can I do that over, actually? We'll try to get on the other side of the hovercraft. Maybe that will let me stay on the race route. Oh, dang it. Wow. That's like a lot less rewinding than you normally get to be able to do. Is it because of the hovercraft? Okay. Alright, just go! Right, this is like me in traffic, right? Someone's obviously just speeding up, matching my pace. It's like, fine, you want to get ahead of me so bad, do it! I have no horse in this race. Go and save your extra few seconds. That means so much to you, apparently. It's all scripted anyway. They're gonna make this a close race dealio. It's like, oh man, we're close to the finish here, and oh jeez, okay. Can't smack into the back like that. Gotta make this a photo finish, you know? Gotta slip around the hovercraft. Get past him a little bit, and it's like, oh man, look at that last second finish. Ah, you see how close that was? Oh my god. Oh, oh yeah.
4 wheels beats
Totally
2
smoked your
fans and a
ass.
big
Look at
air
that
mattress any
cinematic
day
finish.
of the
Totally
week.
not
I never
planned,
doubted
you know?
for a second.
That was all me. That was all me. Certainly didn't slow down the hovercraft to accommodate for my screw-ups there, you know? You know? That's me. I'm moving up. 6 skills and all that. Yeah. Like how the driver is also called pilot. Vehicle, hovercraft. What kind? Who cares? It's not like you're gonna see any other hovercrafts in this game, right? Yeah, hovercraft feel like, yeah, I'm gonna stick my huge wide ass in your face and block you. I mean, that's like that's a tactic though, isn't it? Right? Maybe not with a hovercraft, but you do that in like with cars. You know, it's not just about getting the right racing line, but also blocking your opponent's advances. All right, let's get our rewards. Let's get our credits and our influence.
Well, don't stop now. What am I going to tell people if our brand new showcase champion doesn't qualify for the Horizon winter season?
They got bored and left. I mean, I'm not gonna get bored and leave, but no. Oh, now they're gonna tell us about our free property.
You have a VIP pass, do you? Well, the house is yours. Right this way. Let me show you around.
The way they just acknowledge it in game as well. Oh yeah, and it is double Forza-thon points. Okay. I mean, it might come in handy, but yeah, we'll just get that real quick.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, is this like a board that's maybe perched on top of the pillars here? Because if it is, I might come back to this one later. Or I could just like try going off. Yeah. Now we'll save it for later. There's 150 boards in this game. I have my pick.
Recalculating route.
I'll probably where I get the majority of the influence now I think about it. Just either running around hitting boards or doing all the PR stunts. That's probably the way they intend for you to do it. I've done that with my truck at work before when someone annoyed me. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta get your W's in any way you can, you know. You're reminding me of your Forza Horizon 5 short with the Apex Legends bonus ports and the DLC. Oh yeah, the way you just glitched out where it showed me like, what was it, like 600 signs or something? It's like, bro, clearly something's messed up here. There's no way there's like 600 goddamn signs on the field. No way.
Arrived at your destination.
I wonder if they ever fixed that.
Here we go. House and grounds with private road access. You can sit in the front room and watch the quiet, calm waters. That is assuming I don't have to help a stranded driver in the middle of the lake again.
Yeah, sometimes people forget that it's not winter, huh? Oh, I guess you could get this property in-game. It's just that the VIP pass gets you the 5 million credit discount. Man, I wish I had a VIP pass like that. It's just like, yeah, hey, here's our... Could you imagine that? Just imagine like a music festival that gives you like the VIP package. Oh, by the way, it also gives you a discount on buying property at this locale. I mean, you know, this is purely for game reasons, but it's funny to imagine how that would work in real life. It wouldn't, but it's funny to imagine how weird that would be, you know? You got me laughing hard at the road rash. It's short. Catch is like, huh, right? These are the kind of things like, oh yeah, you say this thing, like, wait, what'd you say? I see that a lot in streams, right? The streamer says something that's like, you know, bit sus out of context, and some of these like the floods of faces. That's fun. All right, we're gonna get this house. Another freebie.
Not gonna lie, I'm pretty jealous of that view. You leave the paperwork to me anyway. Congratulations.
And on the plus side, oh yeah, a default house. You know what? Lakeside house. I like that. We'll start here. But oh. Can I access my wheel spins from here? Doesn't look like it. It's fine. I do see I can access the car pass from here. And of course, we got the DLC ad window. Hey, look at all this other stuff you can get. Just open up your wallet and it can all be yours. What a view over Derwent water. It would be a great thing to wake up to, right? You just like, you know, get up from your bed, look out the window, and just like see the lakeside out from there. That would get me all relaxed as heck, man. Yeah, look at all this. Look at all of these cars from, oh man, 5 years ago. Look at all this stuff I can get, but I'll download them later. We don't have to go through that now. Big bay window, and see that, especially in autumn. Sure would be the sights, wouldn't it? Okay. Maybe wheel spins is in the pause menu, maybe not in the home menu. Right. Oh, yep, there we are. 4 wheel spins, 5 super wheel spins. Hey, this is the part where we get to do gamba. All right, let's do some gamba. Let's see what we get. Maybe fill out our garage a little bit here, or maybe our wardrobe, or our wallet. Any one of those is fine. All right, Fiat 131. Great site for a barbecue too in summer. Hell yeah!
Oh dear. I knew it was a bad idea to use novelty horns as wheel spin prizes. Off you go and equip it then.
Off you go. The kind of thing where I imagine your enjoyment of this probably comes from like how much you want to get cars and credits and not just, you know, other stuff that isn't cars or credits.
I expect to see those dance moves next time you're on the podium. Head home if you want to practice, or try new ones.
I like how this one is young man. I don't know the rest of the lyrics for YMCA, sorry. And one more wheel spin. What do we get? Oh,
yeah,
a beanie.
You'll look sharp in those. You can head home to change if you like, or just do it here at the festival site.
To be honest, I'm more of a bucket hat kind of fella, but... Or, you know, newsy cap. Newsy caps are fun too. Right. Should say newsy cap, because, my VTuber character is wearing a newsy cap. Young man, aka YMCA, right?
Hey, rookie. If
And
you
now
liked
for the
Horizon
big
wheel
stuff.
Spin, wait till you try the Horizon Super Wheel Spin. Same principle, but you get 3 prizes instead of 1. Plus, a higher chance of winning something really special.
If I remember correctly, Horizon 4 was like where they introduced a super wheel spin, right? Where it's like instead of just spinning for 1 prize, you can get 3! Oh! I have to admit, I'm like slightly disappointed I didn't get a pink shirt. Look at me, someone who's like, oh wow, 170,000 credits, but it's not a shirt though. And credits are good. Oh, tropical polo. Yeah, it looks blue too. You know what? I'm into that. Ooh, a wrist item. And a couple more emotes. And one more! Oh, I see a Forza Edition car in there. Wait, what? What? What is that? Is that like a person going wah, or is that like that sort of sound effect you hear in trailers there go wah? Is there something like that? I believe you can change horns in here, right? Where would I do that again? Yep, the trailer sound. Ah, okay. That tracks, to be honest. You know what? I'll worry about that later. I can check that out later. But oh, since we did get like a handful of customization items, I wanna maybe throw those on real quick. Don't worry, it'll be quick. I just gotta go back home. I forgot my bracelet. Sorry, you know, the bracelet I just got from the wheel spin. I like how the customized character's in the garage. Like, implying that you're keeping all your clothes in the garage. You just got, like, a whole wardrobe in the garage. Vogue it up. Oh, I didn't realize they gave you a suit jacket. VIP trousers. So you can really show off your glam. You can show off how fancy you are, but... nah. Guess we'll go with the camo... slip-ons. Do I want the cowboy hat? Do I want a top hat? Guess for now I can go America! Fuck yeah! The sweet bracelet. Although in this case it's like literally a sweet bracelet because it resembles a candy bracelet. Oh yeah! I forgot they had a James Bond car pack in this game, right? But it's only fitting. It's only fitting because, you know, this is a game in England, right? Modern Bond, classic Bond. And a whole bunch of emotes. This is where it's at. Let's see. Gotta wait for it. There it is. YMCA. Yeah, you know that. You know how it goes. If you've ever been in a sporting event or some sort of big stadium event, you've probably seen this, and Regal Wave. We'll do this as, yeah, the showboat. Right, there we go. The body pop, the two-step, jazz hands. It's like that thing you see, right? The really performative character in the movie just like comes out like that, just goes, hey, look at me, it's me, I am here now. That gray hoodie looks super comfy, yeah, right? I like a good jacket. It's layers, you know. It works from a stylistic standpoint and from a practical standpoint too. You know, it gives you a way to kind of accommodate multiple different environments, and you know, you get the right top jacket combo, and it looks real nice. You know, every theater kid ever. Okay. Let's pick another event, shall we? Where to go next? Their showcase, you can see the Speed Champions DLC start. Oh, I forgot they did a Cyberpunk crossover. Nightcity.exe. I like how even the icon looks slightly glitched there. There's the Fortune Island start point. The Top Gear story. Once again, we kind of have a pick of where we get to go, but unfortunately, since we're early on, we kind of have to drive there because, yeah. Fast travel is still kind of, sort of expensive. I mean, sure, eventually it's not going to matter, but I guess we can work our way back. We'll start with the street race here, see where that takes us, and go from there, you know? course, keep an eye out for the wars, too. Maybe get us a little bit closer, right? Ease our way into the winter season here. $35,000 influence. And it won't take much time at all. You saw how much influence I was getting from those events. Just gotta do a few of those and a couple of PR stunts, and we'll be there before we know it.
Turn left.
I wonder if this game is gonna like take us through all the seasons, right? We'll do Horizon Winter, and then we gotta do Horizon Spring, and then finally, once we get back to summer, they finally cut us loose and bring us into the current season and everything. I have to say, though, I think this week is shaping up to be exciting in a few ways. I know tomorrow is going to be the Game Awards. And amusingly enough, my excitement for the Game Awards is more about the announcements and less about the awards themselves. I mean, hey, those are cool and everything, and I have no horse in the race, so hey, whatever wins is cool, alright? That's what they think is their favorite. But I just want to see like what's coming up next, right? Especially since the Game Awards has just become like one place for people to do their whole big announcement thing. I know a lot of people will watch the Game Awards for that reason. Oh, hey.
Let's take a look at Horizon Blueprint. This is something I let our old festival boss play around with in Australia. But they're not here.
Continuity.
So I need to see if we have any fresh blueprinting talent.
So this is their justification for letting you at the blueprints, right? It's like in Horizon 3, you're the boss. Obviously, you would have access to Event Designer, and then in this game, it's like, oh wait, you're not the boss anymore, but we're scouting out talent, so here's the blueprints. But we're in here for the event, right? We're here to do this. I guess. Okay. Yep, we just have this car. We'll continue using the Audi. Oh, we're in ad mode. Spent so much time making blueprints in this game. It's great. I think they got some good tools in here, right? Tools that feel intuitive too. Yeah, I could definitely see if you get good at what's the tools they give you, you can really let your creative mind loose, you know? Oh yeah. I guess the thing I didn't take note of is, where is this race gonna end at? Because we might end up being further from our intended destination. But that's okay, it's Horizon, right? Just kind of freewheeling, free dealing, just take it as they come, you know? Once we finish up this race, it's like, oh, what's next? Whatever's nearby. We'll get to everything eventually, or at least, you know, most things. Enough things to at least reach the end game. At least what they would classify as the end game in this game. If in doubt, just cross-country it to your destination. Yeah! There you go. You know, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. In this game, they just let you, well, for the most part, they let you straight line it to your destination. I do remember it being a big deal that, like, Horizon 2 just opened up the countryside for you to go through. Because it was like, what, Horizon 1 mostly kept you on the road, you know, which is understandable because it was an Xbox 360 game, so, yeah. Probably didn't have the the power to render the entire Colorado field for you to kind of drive your way through. Starting with 2 is just like, yeah, no, go nuts. Drive through the grass like you've always wanted to in these open world games. Go nuts, buddy. Don't need roads where we're going, yeah, right? Where we're going, we don't need roads. Once this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit. Every time you're just dropping like banana peels into the trash fuel converter, you know? Ah, man. 80s and 90s were such a more innocent time. They thought we were gonna have hoverboards by the mid-10s. They thought we were gonna completely convert to a garbage-based, you know, a refuse-based fuel source by the mid-10s, you know? Ah, if only. Hydrate! Thanks for that. I should do that. I have not done that yet. Good old water, right? As it should be, if you're streaming. Anna, turn left in 500 yards. Me cuts through across farmers' fields and destroy the crops. Oh, the one I always like, right? At the roundabout, take the 3rd exit. Oh, so you mean turn right. Got it. Obeying the rules of the road? What's that? To be honest, hoverboards would be such an insurance nightmare. Yeah, that's a counter argument, right? Someone says, "Hey, where's our flying cars?" And the counter argument is,
I should mention,
"Do you want people to be driving flying cars?"
Best road racer here at Horizon.
You've seen how people drive cars on a 2D-esque plane. Do we really want to add a 3rd dimension to that?
Welcome to round 3.
Here's how this is going to work. We're not sanctioned by the festival. We make our own
You've
rules.
said that already. You don't need to remind me.
The rest go home. This is the street scene. I mean, if that's cool with everyone.
I mean, progression is the same no matter what, so I don't know what you're talking about. Imagine one of those going through someone's window. Yeah, you just thought a solid object was like bad enough. A solid object that has like a ton of force exerting from the bottom. That would cause so much more mayhem. Like a hoverboard out of control, can imagine would all be like an absolute nightmare. A skateboard out of control can already be pretty destructive. Just a hoverboard out of control, ugh, ooh, oh boy. Yeah, they can barely drive on a guided road. There's that too. You think someone with the freedom to go wherever they want would be able to handle that well? No. Some people need some sort of direction, right? You cut them loose and they're just suddenly, what do I do? Oh my god! Ah! You just become like absolutely helpless. And it's like, oh jeez.
Turn around.
Flying cars, it'd be like the city scenes in Fifth Element. Ha! Extra life. It's kind of like that, right? New model is kind of sort of like that. Yeah, it'd hardly be like you know, the normal flying car scenes you'd see in like the future movies where you know, the cars are flying all in formation and basically being on their best behavior and stuff. Nah. Flying cars in real life, nah. It would be absolute mayhem. I think a lot of people know that and understand that. It's the kind of future you wish you would have, but you know reality would not be that, so you're just like, yeah. well, maybe not go there, you know? Insert clip of me hitting debris in space trucker. Yeah! It's like you slightly go off the designated path. Or, you know, look at me, someone who does try their best to obey the rules of the space road, but end up kind of screwing things up anyway. Right? Even someone who tries to be on the up and up would have some trouble, you know?
In 400 yards, turn
Can
left.
barely handle flying buses. Yeah, I wouldn't be able. That would be an interesting premise for a game, right? Star Trucker, just have like star mass
Arrived at your
transport,
destination.
just space bus simulator. Has someone done that? If not, I imagine it'll be a thing, right? If it's not a thing yet, it'll be a thing soon. Oh, okay. They do let us pick
I was wondering when
a
I'd see
cross-country
you for my
vehicle.
cross-country series. I was starting to think you wouldn't show up. Hey, before we kick off round one, let's get you set up with some new wheels, shall we?
So it's like only the street scene that doesn't let you pick a starter car because, you know, it's not an officially sanctioned Horizon branch. So you have Land Rover, Volkswagen, or the Ram. I can imagine there'd be a lot of accidents involving flying vehicles and wind turbines. Yeah, the other thing, right? It's not just themselves. You got to worry about collateral damage, and the potential for collateral damage is so much greater. There's a reason why flight licenses are so heavily regulated, and you know you gotta make sure you're like on the super up and up before you fly a plane. We can't just let any Joe Schmo get into a personal aircraft. That's just asking for trouble, you know. Basically jet planes. Yeah, it's basically jet planes. To be honest, I would be one of those because I see windmill, I see challenge. Oh, you're like, let's see if I can try to slip through the blades here, huh? All right, you know, a bit of a thrill seeker. I see. I can make it. Keep your foot on it. I mean, you know, you're flying a hot air balloon. You already gotta worry about things like power lines and imagine wind turbines, depending on where you are. All right, I think I'll go with Volkswagen. I admit, I'm not like too big on off-road trucks. I'm more of like the off-road buggy style, right? Give me one of those types.
Aye, should handle the conditions nicely.
It's like a repurposed Beetle almost. Press A to get in car. Rule of 3, right? Get in 3 for the official 3 branches of the Horizon Festival. Oh, okay, so this is where we would change the car, right? It's like one last chance to swap things in if you need to, but yeah, we're fine. This is like the cross-country car, or the only one we have anyway, you know? Yeah, you just know someone would clip the Statue of Liberty or something, or snap off a crown spike. Yeah. Again, the potential for collateral damage is probably like the big reason why, you know, they're not letting any schlub off the street just have a hover car. We're just gonna get in it. Look at all those other cross-country cars that will potentially have access to maybe in the future. I just realized, when are they gonna like open up the whole car collection feature? Right? It's like, I think most Horizons have that thing where you gotta take pictures of like all the different cars. I don't think they've unlocked that in this game yet. They got to soon, or else I would have been like snapping pictures left and right already. Of course, since this is Horizon 4, they actually give you substantial rewards for it, right? Like actually credits and I guess level up that track of Horizon life. You have to buy... what? What? No, I didn't die yet. Nah, you can see, right? I'm still driving here. Unless you're like talking about in spirit or something, then maybe. Nah. Even in that case, I'm feeling more alive than I have ever been. You know. You have to buy the house in the little village north of the festival site. Oh, okay. So it's not a progression based on luck. It's more like I guess this is progression in a sense, but it's a specific thing you have to do. It's not like you play the game and eventually they open it up to you. Bin Man. Was that what they call the trash skill in this game? Not Basueto, like in Horizon 5. I guess that makes sense. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I probably didn't. Apologies for that.
Nothing like a nice high-speed drive in the country, eh?
Yeah, look at me YCMing it up there. Yeah. Ambleside, that's the one. I'll have to look out for that, right, once they finally open up that property for me to purchase. That's gonna be my money sink right there. I know some of these properties get super duper expensive, and I'll probably have to save my credits for those. Don't worry about the vehicles for now. Gotta unlock features and stuff, you know? Muy bien. Very good, very good, very good. Yeah, 130,000 credits. More credits for the house fund.
In my experience, there's a certain amount of attrition in any cross-country competition. Mechanical faults, hazards of terrain, drivers who just weren't quick enough. Not you, though. You're through to round 2.
Let's go. On a side note, if you hit the post box outside that house, the letters that come out are postcards from past Horizon games. Oh! That's a pretty neat detail, actually. Let's see, you said the little village north of the festival site, so... Ambleside. Okay, let's see if they have the Ambleside house. Applause! Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Fortunately, I guess this model doesn't quite do the whole bowing thing like the V-Roy does, but yeah. You saw me try to do that, you know? Okay, that's
Hey, rookie. Here's where you'll see a top-down view of your career at Horizon.
Oh.
Each tile represents another way for you to make a name for yourself here at the festival.
Yeah, this is kind of like the way they did progression for Horizon 4. It's like a zillion different tracks, and you level up each one, and you know you get your associated rewards from them. And oh my God, Mixer! Remember Mixer? Mixer, that was like their Microsoft's attempt to kind of take on Twitch. I forgot they kind of pushed that to the point of having a separate track in this game. Well, shame about that. We're not going to be able to get whatever's in this now. Oh well. Everything in here is probably sour anyway, you know? I miss Mixer. I think having some competition for Twitch would be healthy, but I guess Mixer wasn't quite up to wasn't quite up to the task. It's a bit of a shame. So really, the major competitors are like what, Twitch or YouTube, right? You pick one or the other for your streaming platform. You kind of work your way out from there. Was so handy to get some XP. Oh yeah. Like, wasn't it you just like left a Mixer stream open that was doing like Forza Horizon 4 and you just like passively build experience and you could get stuff that way? Yeah, it was a nice way to kind of just like idly gain progression, at least in that track. Okay, but... okay, I guess they're not gonna let me access filters yet. Oh, I guess we're still in tutorial mode. Okay, we'll probably just pick another thing to do. Hey, how's about what do you say we check out the cyberpunk story? We'll go there. We'll bypass everything else for now and see.
I've been scouring the satellite maps
Oh!
for barns around the
Barn
festival, and
find.
I found one. What? I mean, statistically, there's a decent chance there's a classic car in it, right?
I forgot about this. Okay, we'll go here first. We'll do the other Horizon staple, the barn find.
In 200 yards, turn left.
It's like 50 experience per minute.
Turn left.
So that's like, what, 300 experience per hour, 7,200 per day. Gonna drive that Quadra Turbo R after that Cyberpunk race? Well, I kinda have to, right? It's like that's gonna be the whole reason I go for that, you know? Be kind of fun. Be kind of fun to do. We'll do the barn find first, right? We'll go here, look for the barn, and then we'll go over and do the cyberpunk event. I think this was like the other thing that I think really. Oh, posture check. Yeah. You know what? Thanks for that. I needed that. Maybe get out of shrimp mode for a bit there, you know? Yeah, this is the other thing I liked, right? Kind of gave Horizon the sort of mood it has. You're just getting out there. You're discovering things. You're finding these cars and barns and stuff, you know? It's like, and you know, in the game sense, it's a free car.
Yeah, Kira said she was sending it over. You have? Yes, a drone. It's the perfect way to explore and map the festival. After you're done, can I have a play with it, please?
No. I mean, if I could give it to you, I could, but I don't think the game will let me. But yeah, I like the drone mode, right? Like, it's a nice way to kind of not drive around, because that can be cumbersome sometimes, right? It's like the drone, it's a bit more free. You can go up and down hills and maybe get through ledges and get past obstacles with not too much problem, so... Yeah, this was like my way of doing things, right? Get into barn find search zone, and then pop drone mode, and just like fly around the area, see what I can pick up. Might find some other things too, you know? Gives you a nice view of things too, from a different perspective. It's like, oh yeah. Right, imagine this hill here. Might be a pain to get up as a car, depending on what kind of vehicle you're driving, but as a drone, just go forward, no problem. Just go up. You can do so. You're a drone, right? You're piloting a drone. Need that myself. My legs are starting to seize up. Yeah. Sometimes you need that reminder, and this is kind of a fun way to kind of do things, right? Oh, hey, is that it? Is that the barn? Let this be the barn. Yeah, there it is. Right, you find the barn, and you go back. Now that you know where it is, you can just beeline it, right? You can go straight there. You don't have to awkwardly drive around the entire place. Just the only thing you have to do is figure out how to get there sometimes, especially here. But it's okay. We're driving a cross-country vehicle, so climbing up this hillside should not be an issue. Gotta love the Scottish Highlands. Something about seeing like a countryside that just leaves you in awe, you know? Right? You see the vast expanse of nature. It's like, yeah, this world is beautiful sometimes, you know?
You have arrived at your destination.
This makes you realize that there's a whole world out there, you know?
Found it. What did I tell you? Be right there.
It's like, haha, it's mine now.
Whoa, check it out. Escort RS Turbo, nice. Some 17-year-old boy loved this thing to death. Probably before I was even born. Let's get it back to the garage.
You know, this must have been fun for the modelers to do too. It's like, all right, we need you to take this car and give it this like really, really rundown state, right? Make it look like it's been sitting in an abandoned place for like a really long time, fallen in disrepair. That must have been fun to do. You see the fields and it's like a patchwork quilt? Yeah! Right? Right, you just like looking out there, you see the entire scenery. It's like, oh man, look at that view. Look at everything I can see here, right? You can see that wind farm in distance. You can see the airport down there. You look over to the side and there's the lake. And there's the forest over there, and well, there's mountains here, but hey, that's pretty cool too, right? You can kind of see the coast way off in the distance there, right? It's like, oh man, I can see forever. Ah! You just awe-inspiring, absolutely awe-inspiring, you know? I see Moorhead Wind Farm on the horizon. Ah, is that what that's called? Ah, pretty cool. Okay. Is that the train yard? Is that what that is? Is that the train yard? Yeah. Guess that is a train yard, isn't it? Okay. Alright. We did the barn. Oh, wait. No, before we get the barn, let's hit the fast travel board.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
We can go ahead and get that since we're up here anyway. And then we'll go do the Cyberpunk race. Well, we're off to a good start here. Like how the game tried so hard to get the car back upright, but it's like, okay. Out of time, we're gonna just teleport now. Oh. Yeah! Barrel rolled. Or no, that's a somersault. I tried a somersault, and I succeeded at it. Ah, the fun part. A thing that would be absolutely terrifying in real life, but in game it's like, screw it. We ball. Yeah. Down the hill. This is one of the things I liked about Horizon 5, right? That huge ass mountain made for some really cool downhill jam type races, right? Where you can just like go full throttle and just go really fast down the side of the mountain. Yeah, that was some good stuff. Do a barrel roll.
When it is safe to do so.
Try a somersault. Hey, genius, I'm on your side. Rule of bridge. Check under bridge. There's probably something cool under there. So how many bridges is it now that we've had like a board under it?
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Yeah, see, he's like, take the first exit. Oh, so, in this case, we're going straight. Got it. Take the first exit. Who's gotta take the first exit? Who's gonna follow a roundabout in a driving game? Unless they make you follow the roundabout. Nah, we're cutting through that, man. Screw the rules, I have video game. It's gonna save money, but you don't really need money to cut across like that. Yeah. Surprised they didn't add double roundabouts. Probably would have broken a lot of people's minds. Here we are.
You have arrived at
Nightcity.exe. We're doing it. And it's just a solo event. Oh wait, we get to pick our car? Huh, I thought they would have defaulted us to, like, the Cyberpunk car, but... I don't know, I guess this car is cyberpunky enough? I guess we'll go with this. I don't know, you can imagine someone in Night City driving something as gaudy as this. The gold metallic finish and everything. Ooh, ad break in a minute. Also, I noticed there's no pelican crossings or zebra crossings. Wait, you have those? It's pretty amusing. Alright, well, let's just get in here. Let's start. Yup. That's fascinating. Toucan crossings too? Huh. Very interesting. Also, I apologize if this event would normally play something else, but again, I'm playing in stream mode, so if there is supposed to be another song playing here, sorry. I don't know, I guess I was just expecting like a bit more of hard techno for this kind of event, I guess. I guess really it's just a one-on-one with the Cyberpunk car. Oh my god. Why'd you have to sneak up on me like that? Traffic. Also, what the hell? This guy is smoking me. Needs a synthwave track. Be very fitting. Yeah, traffic is always a bother. Indeed. It's one of my complaints about the crew. It's like when you're doing like the feats and the skills and stuff, they don't ghost out traffic. So there might be like some instances where you get like the ideal run that gets completely botched because there just happened to be a car in your path. Right, it's unlike, say, when you enter a drift zone or a speed zone in Horizon 5, they will ghost out all the traffic, so all you have to do is just focus on your driving skills, but, yeah. It can be annoying sometimes if it's not, like, the whole point of the event. Like, something like this isn't that bad, because... You're meant to be kind of sort of driving, driving unofficial like. So, it would be reasonable to expect like some like traffic, but yeah. Anyways, I digress. Anyways. Just like that. Cyberpunk race is finished. La Racer Horizon. Is that like a specifically for this, or did they just like pick a name from the whole driver tar list thing? Also, welcome back from ads, everyone. Yeah, the Quadra VTech. Oh, yeah, that has to be a random person. I'm pretty sure, like, a cyberpunk person wouldn't be dressed in a... the pink suit and everything, you know? Anyways, we got the Quadra. That's what we were here for, and that's what they gave us. Cool. La Racer is from the La Racer story. Oh, okay, so they're a bit of an established character. Also, despite that being, like, a special event, it counts as a street race. I mean, it was a street race, but, you know. Wow. A lot closer to the winter segment of this festival than I thought we would have been. Yeah, GT Cars T, let's go!
Oh man, I knew you'd be good at this, I just knew it! You're through to the next round. I can't wait to see what you're capable of.
Ooh, we need to get you the Quartz Regalian type Unfortunately, if I remember correctly, you can't get that anymore. I believe they actually they patched out ways to acquire it. Like, obviously, if you still have the car, you're fine there, but yeah, I think that was like one of those things where they actually, it's like, yeah, you can't. Yeah, I do remember they put in the Final Fantasy 15 car as well, so. Which was like weird, but made sense because, hey, car, and just like kind of just a fun thing to have in any case. For a game that really is like maybe just loosely grounded in realism, sure, why not? Just put in a crossover car. I mean, they already have like the freaking Warthog in here, and that's not supposed to be developed until like way later. So why not? Just put in a Final Fantasy car. Put in the Cyberpunk car. Go nuts. I know you can't in the auction house. Oh, really? They really did close off any ways to acquire it. If you don't already have the regalia, you're kinda out of luck. Truly a temporary piece of online content. Love the regalia. I'm sure it's just fun to have in just a novelty sense, right? It's like oh yeah, yes, I got the Final Fantasy car. It's pretty cool, isn't it? It's like the same reason why having a Cyberpunk car, having the Warthog, Hot Wheels cars, Lego cars is all fun, right? It's not. It's like, you know, something that you wouldn't see in real life and just out there. Just it's a bit of fun that way. Oh, the Type D is a great cross-country car. Only, alright, if only. Want a car like that in real life. You know, that actually reminds me, I can so see my boy Sephiroth driving something like that. He would drive something like that, right? He would have the wardrobe for it too, right? Also, I just realized, why the hell am I driving a cross-country event in a hypercar? What am I thinking? I should have changed cars.
Congrats! You've qualified for Horizon Winter Season. Conditions and competition will be fierce. Woolly seat covers and hot water bottles are optional.
Well, never mind. I guess we're not doing that again. We're gonna head back to Horizon Festival and advance time. Mobby. Right. Yeah. No. They've. Weird. They're showing it on the map, but. Oh, I guess we can. I guess we can still do the event if we wanted to. Yeah. You know, I wanted to do this beforehand, so. Yeah, we're gonna change car. I'm gonna switch over to that because, you know, I'm not dumb, I swear. We're gonna do this, right? We're gonna pretend that this was my intended thing to do the whole time. I'm gonna do this event, get it done, and then we'll advance to the winter season. He would also be playing his theme song through a custom audio system. It'd be like one of those folks who just be blaring it out the radio, right? Just driving down the street, you go, bah, 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 bah. Just shaking the streets as he's just rolling down. Yeah, I could totally see him doing that. For sure, my boy knows how to style and profile. I would do that too, to be honest. I don't know, I wouldn't. Right? Yeah, well, going back to how I would put on my headphones if I wanted to listen to some music. Right, because I don't want to bother anyone else. I'm kind of the same way with the car radio, you know? Not one of those obnoxious types that's gonna turn up the bass boost and crank the volume dial to the max, because I don't want to bother anyone else, because I find people... I find that, like, super obnoxious. That's just me, though, right? You do you. Come summer, I'll have the windows down and my music loud in the car. I guess as long as you're like either, you know, got things proper soundproofed, or, you know, maybe you're in a location where loud music won't be too much of an issue. It's fine, I guess. Right, if you're like driving through the countryside, for instance. Yeah, sure then. Yeah, open the windows, crank up the volume, have some fun. Who's gonna hear you? Who you bothering? No one, really. Through the town center? Ah. Okay, that's different. I guess I just realized, they also call it influence in this game. It's like basically experience points, but just slightly repackaged. I guess it's like slightly threw me for a bit, because for Horizon 5 is just very much, you know, you just call it experience, right? They don't try to dress it up as anything else. No, you're just getting experience. This game is like, it's the influence, right? You're getting followers. You're making the name for yourself, because I guess word's getting out, and people are reading internet articles and maybe seeing highlights on Mixer. There we go. Okay. The fella on the left, look at that. They got some decent style there, right? The green jacket and the pink shorts. That's a good color combo. I mean, just swap the shorts for a skirt, and I'd probably go for that fit. You know, I'd totally be into that. Gazillion more credits.
You should know, we've set up this series to find the best cross-country driver at Horizon. Make it all the way, beat the competition, and you'll be crowned the winner. So there's the country. Off you go and cross it.
Off you go. Now we're gonna do the thing they probably would have made us done beforehand, and
Got that Ford Escort for you. Bring an attitude.
Ooh. Bring an attitude, like teenagers with attitude. On that note, I think I mentioned it, but I forgot that the Power Rangers game was coming out. Came out yesterday. I was kind of sort of interested in that. 'Cause I remember watching Power Rangers as a kid and being like super into the whole transforming heroes and fighting baddies and stuff. So I wonder if it'll come to Game Pass. If it comes to Game Pass, I might give that a spin. Unfortunately, I heard it only supports 2 players online, which is a bit of a bummer. Like that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, I remember we made a whole weekend out of that, right? Just got all my friends together and we just had ourselves a glorious 6-player co-op night, and that was fun. The fact that you can't do 5-player online co-op is a bummer. Would have been perfect for that. Just a whole night dedicated to Power Rangers in there. Right. Would have been Morphin' Time. Would have been Morphin' Time for a weekend. That would have been pretty fun. Influencers makes it sound like the crew or something with having to get followers and all that. Yeah, right? Like the crew 2 especially. Crew 2 explicitly was like followers. I think Motorfest just changed it to XP, right? This was straight up experience, like Horizon 5. Also, take your time. I love this tune on the radio right now. Don't worry. We can just have ourselves a nice drive through the countryside, because I don't have a big fast travel discount yet, so I'm not gonna stick my credits into that, especially since I got a bunch of properties to get, you know?
Turn right.
Don't need to spend money when I can just spend time instead.
Turn right.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
In 400 yards.
You'll need it with Bramber Castle being 15 mil. Oh yeah, the super high-end properties that are there to just let you.
Turn left.
There for, because you know they know people are gonna get credits hand over fist, so might as well give them like a big target, right? But yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about. I was reading an article, like someone, what was it? Essentially created the Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005 car in real life, right? They took like the make and model, it's like a BMW, and gave it the livery from Most Wanted and just made it look like that. I remember reading about that. That was like pretty cool. Right. I think a lot of people really like that car, and to be fair, that livery was pretty sick. BMW M3 GTR. Okay, but yeah, they took like they took a BMW out of storage and just like gave it that livery from Most Wanted. That's pretty cool, right?
400 yards.
When they just defictionalize that cool thing from in-game, just make it real, and it's like, ooh, now that's a good use of resources, you know?
Turn sharp right.
Almost a shame. That car got done dirty in the Need for Speed series, right? It's like in Most Wanted, you got to drive it at the start of the game, but then you lost it and you didn't get it back until the end of the game. Very last event.
Welcome to the winter season. I'm putting together our winter showcase. If you can think of a driver with a little bit of experience, a lot of influence, and a train to catch.
A train
sure
to
to let me
catch,
know,
you say? Oh. How does that go? An example of subtle foreshadowing, a train to catch. Is it a midnight train? Is it going anywhere, perhaps? Yeah, the engine got sabotaged. It was like yeah, right? You get the car back and, you know, you escape Most Wanted. And then it got even done dirtier in the subsequent game, right? Because it was like in Carbon, you got to drive the car again, but then they just like completely total it, so, you know, that's it. It's done. You can't get the car anymore. It's relegated cameos. Bummer, right? That car deserved so much better than it did. Especially one with as sick of a livery that one had, you know? Alright, let's go get this influence board. Oh, well, first... Okay, that had a lot more information on there. Whew.
Arrived at your destination.
Yeah, the first like failed to connect thing I got did not nearly have as much on there. I'll have to go through the pod and just like wait. Okay. Let's just do the festival sprint. Since it's a road race, I got this. We're gonna do the 2058. I like that year. 2058 Quadra. It was made in 2058. Being a muscle fan, I'd have crossed this Corvette. Yeah, they have a pretty cool car too. Right, especially when he quit the police force and just went rogue. Oh my god, they even fancied up the interior. I imagine that's probably what it looks like in Cyberpunk, right? Yeah, see, this is like more along the lines of the kind of music I would expect to hear, you know, in a cyberpunk-esque event, right? This one's a bit more hard-hitting. You got the prominent drums and bass here. Out of my way, I got a finish line to catch. Got a first place trophy with my name on it. Ah, jeez. The thing about winter, your grip. Unless you get the snow tires, your grip's gonna be pretty spotty. Quadra's gotta be SOB the parallel park with those wide berthing tips. It's a very wide profile. Certainly not the kind of car you would want to take through an alley, mostly because you wouldn't be able to. The laws of physics would not let you. Try as you might. What traction be, right? Traction, what's that? Winter says, traction. Have fun without it. You can try, but only once, right? There you go. And so tell the donor car was a count hack. Yeah, it's kind of the thing with the fictional cars, right? They tend to have their basis somewhat in like a real world car. You can tell, right? They're very much like the, we have real world car at home, real world car. Although I guess in some cases the fake car might be a lot cooler. Oh, look at that. We happen to get dropped off near a street race, so why don't we go do that? Convenience at work. Alright. And we're gonna just keep on driving the Turbo VTEC. I think someone was making a replica. You know what? They probably got a good jumping off point. And imagine Cyberpunk being as big and popular as it is. Yeah, someone would go take steps towards recreating the cars, you know? I bet Cyberpunk has a bunch of cool cars. I have yet to play Cyberpunk. I want to do that. I'm just like waiting. You could probably make yourself a quartz regalia using a Rolls Royce as a base. Yeah, you could. I imagine someone's already done it. I saw Cyberpunk got an update recently. Even 4 years after it was released, it's still getting updates. That's kind of cool. Then again, that's kind of like 3D Project Red's whole deal, right? Very much, very big on post-launch support, right? Power to the player and all that stuff. I want to do that someday. Too poor for it, though. Ha! Money, the great limiter for a lot of cool things we want to do. I feel like that's like where a lot of people are at. There are so many things that we could do, we could get, we could be at, we could own, but unfortunately the economy is not at a point where we can do that. Like the majority of us are just barely scraping by for things like rent and food. A personal house? Who got money for that? Really? On my bucket list is to have a replica of the truck from Knight Rider. There you go. Goals to aim for. It's good to have a goal, right? Even if it's something that seems far off, it's like a thing to go for, right? Something to keep striving towards, a target. It's good to have some sort of goal in mind, you know? You have a house? Ah, nice. I hope to have a house one day. Just kind of staying in rooms, going from room to room. I mean, I get it. A house would be like a whole bunch of upkeep. There'd be a whole extra set of responsibilities to go for, right? It's like, yeah, you know, when you're in an apartment, you do gotta pay rent, and you just gotta keep paying rent until the end of time, but on the other hand, No, you find yourself in a good enough building, right? Someone with like a decent landlord and good support staff, good maintenance crew, and can at least justify that kind of thing, right? Unlike a house where you kind of have to do all that yourself, or you know, call out an expert who might not be there right away. You know, you might have to wait for a bit for, like, say, an electrician or a plumber or a groundskeeper or something like that. Whereas if you're in an apartment, or at least the apartment I'm in, right, I can just, like, you know, go to the maintenance page and go, hey, I got, like, a thing that needs looked at, can get someone up here to look at it, and then I just get, like, a response real quick. So, yeah, we'll get someone up there within the hour, and within the hour, maintenance staff shows up, they fix everything up, it's like, alright, you're good to go, alright, thanks, and that's like a nice thing to not have to worry about too much. On the other hand, right, you own a house, the house is yours, you know? You own that thing, you own the whole thing. Sure, you gotta pay all the bills yourself, you might have to do some DIY or have some good people on hand to fix things up, but it's yours. You own it. How's that saying go, right? With great power comes great responsibility, I guess. In a sense, great ownership also carries a lot of responsibility too, you know? Look, I want to make something that is fit for a king. Don't we all? Don't we all? Want to feel like we're moving on up in the world, you know? Feel like we're making some progress. We're kind of, you know, making personal number go higher, you know? Alright, let's see where I can go from here. I guess we could do the other street race since it's like super close. Was a fixer-upper and just made it my own. I feel like that would probably be the way to do things now, at least at this point in time. Right, you want to actually get a house, you know, at an affordable rate, you're probably going to have to do a bunch of DIY work on it. You're going to have to get something that might take some work to get up to speed, but on the flip side, you're not going to have to pay hand over fist for it. Granted, you'll have to shell out some extra money, and of course you're going to have to put in some time to, you know, fix things up, but at least the starting point is, might be a bit easier, you know?
You have arrived at your destination.
Yeah, something short-term versus long-term planning and all that, right? Was pretty much a time warp stuck in Victorian England. Ooh! I can only imagine what that must have been like, just getting into a millennia old house or something. Can tell it was pretty old because it had a fireplace in every room and an outside toilet. Oh! Oh boy. Yup. Say no more. Yes. Build year is 1895. Okay, so it's like century, a little over a century old. I gotcha. See, it's like I said, Americans have no sense of time, or no scale of time. No, you know. While to get sorted, but it was worth it. I can imagine. It's like any sort of personal project you put a lot of effort into, right? You finally step back and just you know, get to see the rewards of your efforts. It's gotta be satisfying because you know you put your effort towards it and it's all gonna pay off, and it did. had some cousins, like many years back who essentially did that, right? They bought a house that was perhaps in a, I guess it was like in a more livable state than one might get, but they did some extensive renovation work to it, right? They went and replaced the appliances, maybe improved the central systems of the house and everything, and yeah, they did some upping on it, and their efforts were summarily rewarded. You know, we like to visit their place all the time because it's a well-built place with good things like central air and heated floors and things like that. You know? You put in the effort, right? You put in the effort. You make sure everything's on the up and up, and you will get something good out of it. But you gotta do the work, right? That's the thing. You gotta do the work. I had to get planning permission from the council and all that for building. Oh, right, the paperwork. The other part that maybe is not as glamorous, but you gotta do it anyway, right? Also, ad break is about to start. Luckily, this race just ended, so we'll probably spend like the next minute and a half, just get to the next race. So don't you worry about that. Ooh, wheel spin. Maybe we'll get this in time. Yes, Morris Minor 100. All right, cool. It's going right in the garage.
Right, you're through to the next round. I'll call you with time and place for the events. If Kira asks, say you're meeting me for coffee. Like, midnight coffee.
Wait, does this game have midnight battles? That was a thing in 3, and they eventually added that to 5, but I forget if 4 had them. Or you know what? Beauty spot. Why don't we go hit this real quick? I'll just drive really slowly there,
yards.
and maybe get that influence board along the way. Yeah, like that. I wonder which emote they'll use for the beauty spot. I hope it's the showboat, or will it be the showboat, or will it be the victory? I guess we'll find out, right? We'll find out if my character does a Regal Wave or the YMCA. I hope they do the YMCA, because that would be the hilarious thing. Oh wait, is that another board I see? Maybe I'll get that in the meantime. Oh yeah, that's a fast travel board. Nope, don't want to miss that. Nope, no sorry. Alright, we're gonna go over there real quick.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
So wait, how many fast travel boards is that now? Is that like 3 or 4?
200 yards. Turn
Let
right.
me in! I'm like Eric Andre right now. Let me in! Just shaking my head, pulling at the fence. Smack. There we go. Oh, 3 boards. Yeah, fast travel is 9,400 credits now instead of 10,000. What a deal! Use those 600 credits to
Turn right. Turn right.
buy some socks, I think. Well, now I think about it, they didn't introduce the socks slot until Horizon 5, did they? Now, I guess I can just assume in this game everyone wears ankle-high socks, right? They're wearing ankle-high socks. Also, I noticed this game doesn't have any boots. That's,
You have arrived at your destination.
Also, welcome back from ads. You're just in time to... Oof. You imagine in real life that would have been a newsworthy accident right there, but hey, it's a video game, so it's just like car bounces off, snowplow, go on with your day. Okay. Let's hit this beauty spot. Which pose am I gonna do? Is it the Regal Wave? Is it the YMCA? We'll find out.
Derwent Whitewater.
It's the wave.
Good for a shower if you've been out
You see me?
off-roading
You
for a
see
few
me?
nights.
Right? You see that
Trust me.
speck up there? I'm sure this looks a lot better in not winter. I mean, it looks pretty cool now, right? This whole frozen waterfall, but yeah. Okay. Okay, I think I need to switch emotes, right? We're gonna go to my house real quick and switch emotes because I want this to be like super duper hilarious. Oh, wait, there it is. Oh, this is a free house? Why have I not unlocked this yet?
Around when it is safe to do so.
Okay, we'll go there. And then I can switch emotes there too. And we'll get Horizon promo so I can start photographing things like a madman. Aw yeah, make number go up. It's all about the number.
400 yards. Turn left.
Also, Horizon 4 ended with like 700 cars. It's a lot of cars. Sorry, not sorry. I think the plan is gonna be we'll play up to the point where the game really actually cuts us loose, and then maybe that'll be pretty good for a first session. What do you think? Probably have a little while longer to go, but yeah. Sound good? I hope it does.
In 400 yards, turn right.
All good. Alright, it's good to know. I should probably drive this way. I can uncover more roads. Hey, you know what? Let's drive to the left real quick so we can get this whole road scouted out, you know? There we go. Okay. Nice quick detour here. Just go back this way.
In 100 yards, turn left.
20,000 influence. Sorry about your greenhouse, my bad.
Turn left.
Sorry about your fence. Sorry about the other fence and the light post and your planters and those trees and the side of your house and the hay bales and your crops.
Turn left.
And the signs, and the traffic poles, and the phone booth, and
turn left.
And your car, and your pride, and your life's work.
Arrived at your destination.
Hope they have good
Here
insurance.
We are. Nice little semi-detached cottage in Ambleside. It's neat, cozy, convenient for the festival site, and very, very British. Perfect for Horizon UK. What do you think?
Free with Horizon 4 welcome pack. Okay, that explains why it was price of free. Get base game, you gotta shell out 200,000 credits, which we would have been able to afford at this point, so...
I'll go sort the paperwork.
Not
This
too
house
bad.
has been on the market for ages. Great to see it in safe hands now.
I could set this as... No, I want Lakeside House. We'll stick with that. Oh, barn. Okay, we can just claim our barn finds here. Is this the one? Escort RS? It's now in my garage.
You're gonna have so much fun in this. It's weird finding one just gathering dust in a barn, actually. Much more likely to find one parked in a lake or a ditch.
Yeah, we found this one at the top of a mountain. I wonder if that's like supposed to be a reference to something, but unfortunately I'm missing it. I'm completely missing it if there is one. How many are there? Oh, 15. If I remember, there were like 15 in the base game, and then they added one more in the post-launch patch, which is kind of weird, because if I remember correctly, like the other Horizon games added a substantial number of barn find cars post-launch, and this one is like, yeah, you get, here's another one, and that's it. Have fun. Can just imagine them sitting, watching TV, then out of nowhere, Hypercar comes for a visit in their living room. Yeah. What a day, am I right? Okay, there we go. Tropical polo. Oh, it's a polo shirt. I thought it was like a button-up. That's on me for not reading that was a polo. I'm sure that it said it was a polo. Oh. I was just, like, lamenting the lack of boots, and then they gave me green wellies. Oh, wait, no, they have a whole lot of boots here. What am I saying? I just have to wait till they offer them up to me. Alright, well, in good time, right? In good time. Leans out the window. You cut me off! How dare you stick this house in the way of my driving path? Alright, yeah, we gotta change emotes here. I gotta pick something ridiculous, so that way when we get to, like, the beauty spots, you know, it looks as dumb as I'll get. Oh, here we go. This is perfect. This is what we want to see here, right? Beautiful waterfall, right? A beautiful waterfall, scenic waterfall shot, right? Water cascading down the rocks, and then on the top of it, you just see this clown over here doing the dance. There it is. That's the kind of scene I want. I hope I can do that beauty spot again. I hope I can do that again, because we need to. Oh, there we go. It's the photo mode tutorial.
I need high-res photos of all the cars at Horizon for promotional purposes. If only I knew someone who was good with a camera, who was already tearing around the festival, who was probably planning on driving every single car they could get their hands on anyway. Here, start with your car.
Example of subtle foreshadowing. Yes, we will catalog this totally real car.
See? You're a natural.
Look at that. Actual rewards, too, right? 20 more cars. Credits. Credits that we can put towards the purchase of a house, probably, but, you know, it's not like Horizon 5, where it's like, you know, all it gets you is experience, and eventually it just becomes a personal progression kind of thing, you know? Pennywise comes to Horizon. Okay. Oh, you know, there's a beauty spot nearby. Here, we'll go to the Ambleside Village and get that recorded. It's time to see this in all its ridiculous glory. Wait, that's a sprint. I want the view. Yes! This is what I want right here. Look at that. Beautiful panning shot of a bridge. And there's this absolute goober in the middle of the road just fucking kicking their feet out like they're just having the time of their lives, right? Absolute tourist behavior. Hey, look at me doing this dumb thing at this absolutely scenic spot. Instead of just taking in the scenery here, I'm gonna ham it up. This is what I want. This is exactly the kind of shot I'm after. Yeah, that's just like not counting the AI traffic trying to get around the parked car here. Yeah! They did a great job modeling Ambleside from in real life. Well, that's what you want, right? You want it to be something as recognizable as possible, as much as they can accommodate within the game, you know? Old folk in the village, damn tourists. That's them right now towards this character here. Look at this absolute buffoon. What do they think they are, disrespecting this village like this? We got an image to uphold here. What are you doing, kicking out your feet? Alright, moving on. Let's get into a race. Let's check out the road race since we're here.
In 100 yards, turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
With So Not Fly, we like things prim and proper here. Yeah, you know what? It's the kind of thing that, you know, I would only do it in the game because they let you do it. But, you know, if I were to actually visit the place in real life, of course I would be on my best behavior, you know? when just kick out my feet and just, you know, make the absolute fool of myself. Nah, I would try to be respectful, right? And wouldn't try to cause a scene, especially since, you know, Americans tend to have a reputation for being absolute rabble-rousers. You You know, people tend to distrust us for a good reason. I don't blame them. I don't absolutely blame them, because we have some absolute buffoons in our midst. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is, right? Yeah, something America. Alright, now that I can do the promo thing, this is what we're gonna do, right? Start of each race, we're gonna get all those, check off this list. You know, this would be a good incentive to race in a variety of car classes too, because we'll get a lot more vehicles that way. Saw and heard a lot of them at CFZ in May. Ah, yeah, the international cons will probably draw a lot of them. Certainly saw my share of international folk in PAX Unplugged, actually, this week. Then again, in a big city, you kind of come to expect them, you know? Although, you know, if it weren't for PAX Unplugged, I would question why someone would want to visit the Northeast in winter, because, goddamn, I wouldn't want to visit the Northeast in winter. I was only there because of PAX Unplugged, you know? Probably unrelated note. Is there anything anyone's like hoping for in sort of a game announcement sense? Especially since Game Awards is tomorrow, so probably gonna get some news there, right? That's what I'm looking forward to personally. Probably won't watch the award show myself. I'll just wait for like the summary article. Alright, maybe just like check out the live tweets or something. You know, a lot of people are probably gonna be live blogging that site, that event, you know? Don't need to worry myself too much with it. I've heard some rumors already, like some people were saying that there might be a new Tales game being announced, which would be interesting because I know was Arise came out. It's actually been a few years now, but I know people were into that, so they probably got some eyes on the next Tales game. Some rumors going around about like what that will entail, but I guess we'll get some concrete info maybe at the Game Awards. And of course, there's all the rumors about the Switch successor. Internet's been a buzz about it. I don't think they'll say anything about Game Awards personally, but you know, people probably hope for it one way or another. Kind of funny, right? Like, hype for the Switch successor is at the point where Nintendo has to go. Like, anytime an event comes out, they have to go, there will be no news about the Switch successor at this time. They just have to manage expectations, because that's a thing you gotta do now, right?
When it is safe to do so.
You don't tell people a thing's not going to happen. People will expect a thing to happen, and then if it doesn't happen, they will get disappointed by the expectations that they themselves set. So you just gotta have to head them off at the pass, as it were, you know?
Recalculating route.
I won't be buying it when it comes out, but I'm intrigued to see what they have in store for Forza Horizon 6. Yeah. Especially with, 4 winding down. Now, 5 will be like the sort of legacy support type of game, and since they have Motorsport 2023 kind of out there now, it's the... Oh. Yeah, it's on top of the house. I see that now, yeah. Alright, I won't concern myself with that. Just move on. We'll go to the event.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Wait. Did you know that used to be a skill, right? You didn't... I think it was like in Horizon 2 or 3. They wouldn't tell you right away which cars you had yet to photograph. You had to buy a skill for that. Eventually, they just let you, have that knowledge right from the start, which is nice. Because it's like you don't have to whip out the camera every time you see a car. It's like, oh, is this one I have? Oh, I guess not. Or I guess I already have this one.
200
Oops.
yards, turn right.
Now you just only need to bring out the camera when you need to.
You have arrived at your destination.
Oh, there was another one, but we're not. That's probably already phased out. Good luck photographing the rarest car in the game. You're talking about the Regalia, because, yeah, that's... I think that's going to be practically impossible now. Unless I were to luck into someone driving it online, but I don't think that's going to happen. Ford Capri Forza Edition. Wait, why is that so rare? I would have thought it would have been the Regalia, especially now. Is it like some sort of weird online hang-up thing that didn't award people the car like they should have, and as a result, only very, very few people have it, and they never reran the event it was associated with, so if you want one, good luck now. Now we gotta do our new pre-race ritual of photographing, trying to get as many cars in the shot as possible.
Nice work on the program.
There we go. Hit the first
threshold. You can see
threshold.
the car profiles when they go up on the Horizon website. Or you could probably just, I don't know, drive them.
Or I could just, like, take the credits, because, there's not an actual Horizon website to check them out at. That's just a flavor kind of thing, At one time, the only way to get it was to achieve Grandmaster ranking on... Oh, okay. So it's like, yeah, alright. So there's a reason for its scarcity. Because only the top players would get it, and that naturally means a lot of people would not have it. So yeah, it would be a very rare car. That makes sense. Alright, I see. I understand. Never in the auction house. Perhaps understandably so, I imagine. Anyone who's managed to get their hands on it, they ain't letting that go. Nope. Especially at this point, where most people probably have all the cars they can get reasonably, and don't have to strain themselves trying to get the last few if, unless they absolutely want to, right? Maybe there's some people out there who really want to 100% that car collection, but imagine those people will be like, yeah, we'll just get everything we can that's, within reach and can be gotten in a reasonable amount of time, and isn't heavily luck reliant, and call it a day, No backstage pass for it either. I mean, before they kind of ended support for this game, I would get that, but afterwards, it's like, why not just let folks have it? I guess they want to, like, keep to prestige or something, but it's one thing if it's like a car that's just like a recolor or something, but it's another thing if it's an actually different car, Like, that's just like a kick in the teeth to anyone who wants to, you know, go for that collector's mindset, you know? Lucked out getting yours. Logged in Christmas Day. Ah, it was in the auction house, and you're just like, yoink, yeah, no. Right, you see it, and you go for it, right? That opportunity, it doesn't present itself often, so if it arises and you're able to, then go for it. You know, credits are a renewable resource. You can just do a bunch of races. That car, though, if it's super hard to get, then yeah, absolutely, 100%. But congrats! It's definitely a satisfying feel, though, right? To get that sort of white whale of a car, finally have it in your possession. Took you 2 years. Whew! It's a long time. And the hunt is finally ended that day. Feels nice. I bet it feels nice. Am I on Xbox? No, I'm playing on Steam. Doing it on Steam because it's a fresh start, right? And for the sake of the stream, we're just starting from square one, you know? I do have a profile on Xbox that I've played a bit, but yeah, it's been a while since I last visited that. Also, welcome, 1K Tiak. I hope I pronounced that right. Hello. Thanks for checking me out.
Now that's worth a ticket to the next round. Kira put me in charge of the Dirt Series to help find our next dirt racing champion.
Oh, and thank you for the follow, too.
I reckon you've got what it takes. Keep on qualifying like this, and you'll earn that title quicker than you think.
It is slightly annoying that they have to let the entire voice line play out before they let you resume control. At the very least, let me move the cursor around the selected thing, right? Even if you don't let me back out. Like, I like having some degree of control, you know? Yeah, you know me and being a completionist, I had to have it to have all the cars. Oh, I get that mindset. I mean, I have a bit of a completionist
Turn around when it is
desire too. Although these days, it's like completionist within reason, right? If I can 100% a thing within a reasonable time frame, then yeah, I'll go for it. But if it's like the kind of thing that requires either a substantial amount of time or luck, I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I'll live, right? I'll get by without having it. But hey, to anyone who wants to 100% a thing, right? It's a goal, right? It's a goal to go for, and that's pretty cool. And I hope you achieve it. I'm a sweetheart? Oh, thanks. I'm gonna get off and play. Have fun, play. Yeah, you have fun playing your Forza. This is a good game to lose yourself in, right? Any Horizon, or even Motorsport if that's more your thing. Azure is cool. Thanks. Saw Twitch recaps also came out. I did share my streamer stats, right? Yeah, it still feels surreal, right? Even if, you know, my gains are smaller compared to bigger streamers, it's like, hey, compared to where I was last year, it's like, you know, progress. It's progress. Even made some, oh, I don't know why I took another picture there, but yeah, it's like, hey, and a couple of firsts this year too, so hey. You know, the fact that someone was like, hey, you're my top streamer. I'm like, what? Really? Me? Of all the people on the entire Twitch site, I'm your most watched streamer? Just, That's like the kind of thing where, you know you're maybe, you know, you might be affecting some change in the world, but until someone kind of shows you the proof in your face, doesn't quite hit you till then, you're like, oh, I guess I am making I am a positive influence, you know. I'm making someone's day. It was all worth it, right? It was all worth it. That's what all I need. Someone to say, hey, this is pretty cool, or, you know, the comments on the shorts I get, that's like, hey, this is a cool short, or why is this so adorable?
The Roman
XD.
history of
I love
Britain
it.
is actually fascinating if you look into it. And if you do, maybe you could come and tell me some of it, because I haven't got a clue.
Yeah, look at that. This historical landmark, right? Tons of history to it. A place of reverence and respect. And you got me on the side doing the clown dance. Yeah, woohoo, yeehaw! Saw the messages stat, I was like, I wonder if a lot of those are from me. Is it 11,000 chat messages, I imagine? Probably good ratio, you think? Saw one of my messages on a short and I was like, ooh! I guess that's kind of like the flip side, right? When streamer use your message for a thing, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's like, hey, it's the thing that helps like kind of segue into the moment, you know. I think I had like a chat message of mine show up in another streamer short, and I was like, ooh, kind of threw me, but it was like a generic comment, right? Something to just like add to the atmosphere, but of all the comments they picked mine, so that's pretty cool. It's like, oh, they noticed me, right? They noticed me. Okay, we're gonna move out of here. And I'm going to oh, wait. Photograph. Because we're about to hit ads very soon. We're probably already in ads, but yeah. Gonna try to bide some time here. While we go to the next event. My god, we're in this corner. We're in this corner of the country. Where the closest thing we have is a street race. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll do that. I got a quick chat phrase. Like that's ever gonna see some use. Notice me, senpai. I have to say that again once ads end.
Turn right.
There's unexplored roads there, but we are also 4 miles away from the street race, so we're just gonna drive there.
Turn right.
Oh, another car to photograph. Oh. I think I need to remember that, right? I need to press B twice, right? First time to back out of the photo, and then another time to back out of photo mode. It's not VA. I don't know, I think it's like muscle memory that makes me think there will be a confirmation message that pops up even though one doesn't. Right, BA. There we go. That's the button combo. I feel like I'm playing Mortal Kombat. Like camera knockout. BBA. That'd be like a Johnny Cage move, don't you think? Kind of move that you slap a person's hand to make them lose grip of their camera. They're totally gonna take pictures of for their tabloid magazine. Oh, there's another one. I think this was a thing that was started in this game, but the promo quick shot button, right? The one that's like, okay, we're not gonna process the photo or anything. We realized that some people only want to go into photo mode so they can, you know, tick off that checkbox for getting car and photograph. So we're gonna give you the button that just does that and doesn't do all the other stuff for photo processing. Because if you're not gonna, you know, take a photo, then no point in going through that extra step, right? Or you should get those that photobomb. Oh, that's true too. going back to cons, I remember that actually being something of an issue. Or something enough of an issue that, like, I think one of my friends on Facebook brought it up. It was like, alright, yeah, I know Deadpool's, like, meant to be this goofball, fourth wall breaker guy, but could y'all Deadpool cosplayers please stop photo bombing other photo shoots? Like, we're trying to, you know, get stuff done here and get on with our day. We don't need Deadpool kind of coming in and interrupting us and making us take that much longer to get everything done. Right, it's like the kind of thing that would be fun as like a character gag, but it's absolutely annoying in real life. Oh, there's some more. Oh boy. 700 cars in this game, folks! We're probably gonna... Oh, dang it, I didn't do BBA. Right, you saw that, right? The split second they take to process the photo, they don't have to do if you just, like, press the promo quick shot button. Every little bit helps, especially when you're going in and out of photo mode. Just like, snap pictures of, there you did. Tick off those boxes. Oh, wait. That's bored. Oh, but if I get that bored, yeah, you know what? I was only going to the event to get the influence, so this means I can just do the showcase then. So be it. Also, that was a fast travel board I passed. I should go back again.
Hey, rookie. This winter showcase is going to be incredible. I need a driver I can rely on, with a proven record, who doesn't mind the cold. What do you say? All I need you to do is catch a train into Edinburgh.
You know, you got the right person, right? Someone who the cold doesn't bother them anyway. Or at the very least, puts up with it. Right. Yes, you got the right person. The fella who will gladly go out wearing a sweater dress and thigh-high socks. That's me. I've seen it a lot, too. There's always that one fursuiter that photobombs. It's, unfortunate that this is not the problem exclusive to Deadpool cosplayers, but... There it is, fast travel. Whack. Board number 4, so now fast travel is 9,200 credits. What a savings!
Hey, rookie. There it is, Horizon Lego Valley. What are you waiting for? Instructions?
Aha, I see what you did
we
there.
We need advanced scouts for our island expansion. I'll bring the festival and the fortune along in a bit, but are you up for scouting the island for me?
Why in the world are you giving me the...
everyone! This is the Eliminator!
You know, after hearing that guy sound like he's coming out of a loudspeaker, just hearing the voice, like, completely unmodulated actually threw me for a bit. Love the voiceover guy. He's got that announcer voice. He definitely got that down pat, though. Give him that. It's a wonderful announcer voice. Ah, I see. The influence board is on top. Okay, we can get this real quick. Ah, there it is. Off to the side, of course, because the train passes through here.
In 100 yards.
Oh. He loves his job, right? He got the one job, does a very good job of it, and he just puts all the effort into it. Certainly makes the event a lively one, you know? Yeah, loves his job as much as the Killer Instinct guy. Get you a guy who gets really excited when someone does a combo breaker. Or, pulls off a double ultra finish. The fact that they finally told me that, hey, we got DLC and post-launch events here going, check them out, means that maybe after the winter showcases where they'll actually cut me loose, they're not going to have a whole spring step for me. I guess we'll find out. Because after a certain point, they gotta bring me into the real world and bring me into, like, the current season, right? fact that they're bringing me through autumn and winter is just for the sake of showing off the mechanics for this game, right? You mean the Ultra? Makes double ultras the best. Let me tell you. Super satisfying to hear the announcer just completely lose his shit when you pull it off. Rightfully so. The train on the side, because we certainly don't want to imply that the player character is gonna get run over by the train. That would be unpleasant. Hello, disrespectful Neko. Welcome. Thanks for checking me out.
I was expecting to see Alex being shot out of a cannon. I suppose this'll do instead.
Ha 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 ha. That's actually a pretty good remark there. That emote actually inspired me to take a drink. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's go catch a train, right? I'm gonna catch this train going anywhere. Unfortunately, it's not midnight, but it's a train. Yeah. Missed a chance for that train, to have that train be Thomas. Thomas the Tank Engine, the later years. It's like, oh man, now that they can't get a gig at Shining Time Station anymore, they're reduced to just making cameos in other games. You know, they got that cameo account set up. It's like, well, cameo as a train in the game for a set amount of money. I am currently going like 100 miles per hour. That train is also going like 100 goddamn miles per hour. I'm almost certain trains don't have much reason to go that fast in real life, I think. And slightly more ridiculous in, I think it was like Need for Speed The Run. Because like, there was like a part in Need for Speed The Run where you had to, outrace some trains. But the difference there was like, you were going at about 200 miles per hour in the subway, and weird implication that subway trains were going at like 200 miles per hour, and catching up to you, it definitely raised some questions, you know? Them string trains be faster than you think. I mean, I don't doubt that, but I guess my actual question should have been, would there be a reason for a train in real life to go 100 miles per hour if they didn't have to, right? Like, most of the time, I imagine trains are used for like a transport sense, right? The coalmen must be working overtime. Yeah, just like shoveling coal in there, just as fast as possible, right? Just non-stop, just go, throwing that shovel into the pile and just tossing it in. Yeah, the train do be fast as fuck, right? What the heck? As far as I know, most are limited to 75 miles per hour. Yeah, that's what I thought, right? Like, even if trains could go faster, they don't have that much of a reason to go faster. Like, the reason why you would have a train transport is because you would be able to do the whole mass transport thing, right? It's not a speed thing, it's a volume thing. There's no reason for it to go fast unless you were doing it for performative reasons.
So much for the Flying Scotsman. We might have to start at the Horizon line. All I know is next time I have a meeting in Edinburgh, I'm calling you.
I also like how this vehicle is specifically named, even though it's like, you know, a train. We're probably not going to see more trains. They have the liner for 472 Flying Scotsman. While hovercraft was just hovercraft. What kind of hovercraft? I mean, it was clearly a brand of hovercraft, but they're not telling you. This game ain't telling you what kind of hovercraft it is. No, but if they were Thomas, it would be okay. Yeah, if they had to, like, you know, go real fast to save a fellow train, yeah. Plus, that's a lot of water to get through at those speeds. Oh my god, could you imagine the splash that would make? Ugh. It would practically be a tidal wave. Pity anyone who gets caught in that. Whew. London Northeastern Railway? Oh, is that what that stands for? Okay. Ha! Alright. Cool. Today I learned. Alright, let's get our rewards from that.
I might not have another train laying around, but I certainly have some events for spring you might be interested in. Just make sure you qualify, yeah?
Oh, don't worry. We'll get there. It's not a matter of luck, it's a matter of time. Whoop.
Our Horizon scouts won't stop blethering about some classic car abandoned nearby. Come help me find it and shut them up, will you?
Abandoned car nearby, and it appears like halfway across the map. I'll get to it when I get to it. If you haven't noticed, I'm kinda in the northeast corner here. Alright. Let's change things up a bit. Let's explore this map. We'll do a few PR stunts and see if we can get the Horizon Spring that way.
Calculating route. In 100 yards, turn right. Turn left.
Would be more interesting if it was the train we use for the Eurotunnel. Yeah, get us like a proper high-speed train, right? That'd be pretty cool. Alright, I need 38,000 influence. Oh man, I've already been at this for like 4.5 hours. Okay.
Arrived at your destination.
Okay, maybe we won't get to the cut loose part tonight, but nuts. Okay, I gotta approach this from the other side. Yeah. See, this is the kind of thing that would be inadvisable to do in real life. Yeah, don't drive onto a train car, right? I don't know. Probably obvious advice, but yeah. No. PSA: don't drive off a ramp onto a train car. Oh, okay. Maybe I may approach this from the top, actually. I'll probably have to go to a different spot to hit that. Tell that to CJ and Big Smoke and San Andreas. Oh yeah, they had to catch up to a train, didn't they? Oh, there's a big wall here. Dang it! I think I can just okay, I gotta get around in the other direction, don't I? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. We have rewind for a reason. I mean, the weeklies are... Oh, are you kidding me? I couldn't even get it with, like, the weak tumble. Okay. Well, I mean, it's just a matter of changing the angle, right? There we go! Okay. Oh, wait. Is it... Will it still count? Yeah, you know what? We'll just resume from here. Get that counted, and then, let the reset help us back on the road. Right, there we go. Okay, done. Return you to your regularly scheduled event hunt. Just casually riding a train while riding a dirt bike, right? Sometimes the speed scale doesn't quite line up, you know? when you step back to think about it, it's like, if this actually happened in real life, there would be a lot of other things to worry about, you know? I get it, rule of drama and all that, but... Sometimes it's like a bit harder than others to kind of divorce yourself from reality.
Take the first exit. You have arrived at your
Ouch. Yeah, you take a rough and tumble like that, and you're probably not gonna end well. There are like no PR stunts up here. I probably have to do stuff down here first. We can work our way back, right? We'll just like chart a course with the influence boards here. Off to the chiropractor. Yeah, I'm gonna need some physical therapy to get yourself back on track.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Okay. That'll be the new endpoint. We'll get enough influence to get to spring, and that'll be a good spot to end. Alright, we'll end with a pleasant weather situation so that our character here doesn't have to freeze their toes off waiting for us to come back next week, you know? You know? I mean, that's not how it works, but that's how I'm going to pretend it works. And next influence board over here. Oh, you know what? The barn find is going to be on our path too, so we could probably just get that out of the way as well. Break out the spring femboy fashions, yeah. Break out the cardigans and the the sundresses, and I don't know, maybe the hoodie dresses as well. The weather accommodates for that, so if you want to go for the light spring, you can do that. If you want to go for the we're just getting off a winter kind of look, you can pull that off too. I want to make that a future outfit. I don't know if I've said that before. I want to get like a long hoodie, oversized hoodie kind of outfit. Just make that my sort of casual-esque, right, loungewear style of outfit. Just this kind of thing that I would wear while milling about my house. An oversized hoodie. No pants. Thigh highs. Now that's light right there. That's an evening right there. Surprised to see a person is actually on Forza 4. I support it. I support it too, especially since you only have a few more days to get this game right before it goes off the storefronts forever. Actually, this is like 3. You got 3 days, so I'm not sure if I made much of a case for it, but good of reason as any to come back to it and check it out, right? Also, welcome, E-Man 999999. Welcome. Thanks for checking me out.
In 400 yards, turn
and
sharp
thank you
left.
for your support. Tartan skirt with a chain belt, thigh highs, and a leather jacket. Ooh, you going for the punk? All right. You know, I approve of that. Yeah. Go for the femboy punk style. It feels like two things that go well together. Especially since punk is like counterculture to begin with. Femboy punk is just a natural fit. It's a natural... They go together well, right? Like peanut butter and chocolate. A giant shirt, only a giant shirt. There you go. That would be another thing to have as loungewear, you know? Giant shirt and thigh highs, even. Hey, it's like the perfect kind of outfit, right? If like need to go out all of a sudden, throw on a coat, boom. there you go. You got yourself your outdoors outfit right there. Done. No fuss, no muss. I forgot I had to go into drone mode and not photo mode if I actually want to go places. Like that Femboy Hooters t-shirt you put on your model near short. Yeah, right? Like that. Yeah. That would totally be a Femboy Hooters uniform. I imagine like a Femboy restaurant series would totally be the kind of thing that would be open to sort of the custom uniform thing, right? You'd have like one character doing the whole oversized t-shirt kind of thing, another person who'd be like shirt and skirt, another person who'd be like, you know, shirt, maybe a cropped shirt and short shorts, right? But plenty of ways to kind of inform the character and still have the feminine fashion, you know? I hella support this topic. I'm glad you do. I support this topic as well. That's why I'm talking about it. Could do theme days with the uniform. Oh yeah, like a regular cafe series, right? Like, oh yeah, today is maid day. Everyone's gonna be dressed like a maid, right? Different varieties of maids. So you'll have yourself the traditional anime style miniskirt maid. You might have the more traditional style maid with the longer maid dress. Maybe a French maid style. Maybe you know, Chinese dress maid style, Jersey maid style, Japanese kimono maid style. A lot of ways you kind of branch out from there, right? It's like that image that gets shown around on Twitter every now and then. It's like, all right, what kind of maid dress do you want? They have like 12 maid styles, right? You got like old-fashioned maid, you got miniskirt maid, Chinese dress maid, Japanese kimono maid, and branch out from there, right? Make sure the shirt covers the 1-inch pincher. Don't want it to be seen. I mean, you have to be wearing like some sort of undergarments, right? Forgot that I was looking for a barn here. Victorian with the puff sleeves and stuff, right? Nothing under. Depends on the establishment, I would say. You know, maybe the comfort level of the person too. That would be more of a home thing, you know? Oh, there it is. Found it. There's our barn right there. Okay, now I can beeline it. Look at these loading screens, teasing what we'll have in the future. We'll get to there. We'll get to there. That's why you gotta make sure the shirt's big enough. That's kind of the balance you gotta strike, right? You know, big enough to make sure that everyone stays modest, but it's also got to be short enough to make it feel daring. Because that's kind of like, I guess that's part of the appeal of just, you know, wearing big shirt, big hoodie, no pants.
How did you find another?
The fact that you're just like foregoing a part that one would normally expect to be part of the outfit, but now it's not.
Will you have a look at that? Oh, one for me, finally. It's an Impreza 22B, an old rally gem. Only a small handful were imported into the UK, so this is a really rare find. Come on, let's get it fixed up.
Kind of a wonder that 16 of them just appeared in this little map.
I'll get it back to the garage, shall I?
Alright.
I even keep this one for myself.
No, you won't. The game won't allow you. Or one of those places that does the bottle services stuff. Oh yeah, the host clubs. I think about it. I'm sure femboy host clubs must be a thing. Yeah, got to be a thing.
You have arrived.
Imagine that would make for a pretty good series too, wouldn't it?
Around when it is safe to do so.
Alright, 30,000 more influence. Probably gonna get a good amount of it trying to do these PR stunts. Also, adds it. I'm looking at you, Japan. You have a club or cafe for everything. That's for sure. Kind of blew my mind. I think I was reading somewhere they have a cafe where you can play with otters, right? You can just play with otters, like out of the water and everything. Like people even remark, they're kind of just like cats, right? Just like cats in otter-shaped form. That's gotta be surreal.
You have arrived at your destination.
Ah, good, okay, this... Oh. Well, we were in a position to grab that board anyway, so it worked out. It was on top of a roof, but we were in a position to kind of leap off of that roof. Pretty close to a PR stunt. Wonderful. Okay. It's a speed trap, so I should probably switch to a hypercar for that one.
When it is safe to do so.
Once we get there.
In 400 yards, turn
Alright.
sharp left.
Got me wanting to find a Fox place right now. Well, it's like you said, it's Japan, right? I'm sure there's probably a Fox cafe in Japan. Or if not a Fox cafe, there's probably like some place where you can see a lot of foxes in the wild. Right? It's like the place where they have like a ton of cats, and that other place where they have a ton of rabbits, and that other place where they have a ton of deer. No doubt there's a place there that probably has a lot of foxes, one way or another.
In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn right.
This is a dirt road, isn't it? So I probably want to stick with this car actually. 130 miles per hour to hit the 3-star target.
100 yards, turn sharp left.
Alright, well, I don't need 3 stars right out the gate. If I get 1 or 2, that's good enough. That's good enough. It'll all go towards the greater experience pool anyway.
You have arrived at your destination.
Alright, 2 stars, baby! And the next, a danger sign. Need 950 feet for 500 minimum.
It is safe to do so.
Shouldn't be too hard to do.
200 yards, turn right.
Oh, there's an influence board nearby. I can just like smack that real quick.
Turn right. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I know they have a special fox village there. I'd be like, just leave me here. I'm not going home. I'm in heaven. That would be you. I'm sure you would. Yep. That would be your home right there. Wait, where was... Oh, I passed by the board. I was so busy getting the Horizon car photograph that I forgot that I was after the influence board. There it is, out in the open.
Turn right.
Smack it for some quick influence.
In 200 yards, Turn left. Turn around when it is safe
Icing
to do
on the
so.
cake would be visiting it in fursuit. I wonder how the boxes would react to that. I remember seeing some videos of, like,
yards, you will arrive at your destination.
people just, like, wearing giant animal costumes in front of their pets. You know, their pets just being, like, super confused. It's like, wait, are you a human or are you a giant animal? I cannot tell.
You have arrived at your destination.
Should be enough of a running start, right? Oh, I was wondering why, like, the music suddenly cut off, but they were switching tracks. Alright, let's see if I can get at least 500. 900 would be ideal, but I don't think I'm getting that. Alright, I think I got 1 star. Right, that was a star. Oh, that was 2. Alright, cool.
These danger signs. I mean, how'd you do it? You're absolutely nailing them, and some are pretty scary, too. You up for doing some more?
I just drive real fast off the ramp. I don't know what you want me to say there, man. Okay, well, I guess we should go back here and get some more speed traps unlocked. Oh man, that was the thing with this game, wasn't it? To get more things in a certain category, you kind of have to, like, do that thing, so... It's kind of to your benefit to just, like, hit every point as you come across them. Otherwise, you're just gonna have to, like, you know, go back to them, which might... Yeah, if that's how you do things, fine, but... It seems like if you want to be maximally efficient, that's the approach you should be taking.
In 400 yards, turn right.
I know you can say to that, have the ambulance on standby. I imagine the medical facility, if they had like something like this in real life, would have to be ginormous. Because you know there's going to be like some thrill seekers out there who probably don't have you know, the skills required to actually pull off stunts like these and actually, you know, land on 4 wheels. We definitely need to have a bunch of medical staff on standby.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Alright, let's see how much influence I can
Turn left.
get out of this speed trap here.
Turn left.
Horizon Hospital at maximum capacity all the time. Yeah, you know it. Oh, I don't even know if I'll get 1 star, though. This is the kind of drag strip that would necessitate, would probably need a high-speed car, right? New personal best, wonderful. Oh, 2 stars? I'll take it, actually. Yeah, 15,000 credits, but... I would have expected, like, more speed traps to open up, but maybe that's
No
like...
way did you just
Oh,
power
wait,
through
there
all
it
of
is.
those speed traps? So, do you fancy doing some more?
Yeah, sure, but... I wanna get this speed zone here, since I'm, like, pretty close to it. Yeah, even here, before they let us like cut completely loose, they're slowly opening things up, right? Like, your only goal here is to get enough influence to get to the spring part of the tutorial here. How you go about that is up to you, right? If you want to do a bunch of PR stunts, you can do that. If you want to go explore the world for some boards, you can do that. Or if you want to actually race,
have
You
arrived
can do
at
that.
your
If you want
destination.
to maybe do the stories, you can do that too. Like, no matter like at what point of the game you're at, you just have plenty of ways to do things. So if you grow bored of doing it one way, you can just like start doing it another way, right? That's kind of beauty of this game.
Redliner out the other end. I'm tracking your average on my laptop. Go,
Oh.
go, go!
So they do the whole traffic ghosting thing here too. Well, thank goodness for that. Right? It's like you just worry yourself about getting the optimal speed through the zone, right? Don't have to worry about some random car ruining your run. Alright, so now if we go to the map, we'll unlock more speed zones, right?
You like those speed zones?
There they are.
Yeah, me too. I've set up more of them around Horizon. Might even be able to wangle a reward for you if you hit them all.
Wangle. Is this fast travel board? Oh wait. Is this fast travel board like the one that's like on top of the... Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. I'll just pass on that for now. As useful as a 2% discount on fast travel might be. Wow! Wow! Hello, Fern of Sigma. Welcome. Thanks for checking me out. How are you doing? I'll get it eventually. Yeah. It's just like the kind of thing where it's like, yeah, I'll get it, but you know, we'll spend that time later. For now, let's just go make some mad progress, as
100 yards.
put it.
Turn right. Turn left.
All right, 7,500 more. So that's like a handful more boards and PR stunts, and we'll be able to transition to spring. And I think that's probably where I'll leave things off. Something very random. Your voice reminded me of Wario. Huh. Interesting. It's like that type of person who has the lightning bar mustache and very fond of garlic. Alright. Guess we can go to this speed trap here. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Now the question is, which version of Wario do I sound like? Is it the Charles Martinet Wario voice, or is it like the Kevin Afghani Wario voice?
Turn left.
Ah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
400 yards. Turn right.
Nah, your voice is great. Ah, thanks. Nah, it's just an amusing thing to do. I certainly get that too, right? Like, you know, I'll listen to someone else and just like think in my head, you know, their voice kind of sounds like this other character, you know? Sometimes your mind just kind of connects the two. That's how it goes, yeah. Martinet is a legend, yeah. 100%. Voiced all of the Wario characters for a good long time, and for all intents and purposes, did a pretty good job of it.
Turn left.
Reason why he got to have the role as long as he did.
200 yards. Turn sharp.
Kind of funny how they segue things off of him, right? When they announced that the Mario role was going to be recast,
Turn around.
I mean, for
It is safe to do so.
pretty decent reason, because, you know, Martinet's like super old now, so maybe he may not be able to put out that kind of voice for as long as he used to. But they kept him on, right? He's like now the Mario ambassador, so he still represents Mario in a way. Might not necessarily be voicing the guy, but the guy's like still just unequivocally, undeniably Mario in a way.
You have arrived at your
And he still will
destination.
be, right? Even going forward. 1 star! That's fine. 1 star is all I needed. Horizon
Hey, Rookie.
Spring.
Congratulations! You've made it through to the spring season. Meet me at the festival. Our team will get you set up.
Let's go. Am I gonna be taking it easy this weekend? Yeah. That's the plan. Because I've had 2 weekends of doing stuff, right? Like last weekend was PAX Unplugged. The weekend before that was Thanksgiving weekend, so yeah. This weekend will be a me weekend, right? Be a weekend of me doing the things I want to do. I mean, I'll be streaming on Sunday, right? I'll be streaming on Sunday for Alia, but other than that, that time is mine for me to spend as I please.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Physical embodiment of the energy. Oh. Wait, it's winter. Why is that? Ah, okay, it's not the lake, it's a river. Alright. Fine, I'll take a bridge. Yay, multi! Wait, is multiplayer unlocked with spring?
Turn right.
Feet up and relax. Yeah.
Turn
Kick back
right.
and have some me time, like you said. Winter and some lovely alone time. Yeah, you need some time to yourself. Oh yeah, so spring showcase. So we're not quite out of the tutorial phase just yet, but I have been at this for a bit, and yeah, I'll probably be wrapping things up now. Yeah, the fact that I spent 5 hours playing this game should be a testament to how much fun I still have with Forza Horizon 4, right? Even all this time later. Still digging it. Right. Undeniably Horizon, but polished to a shine, right?
In 400 yards, turn sharp
At
right.
level 20. Okay. Nearly 5 hours. I know, right? Most of my streams usually don't go that long.
Recalculating route.
OMG, it's almost 7 a.m. Well, alright. This is gonna be it here, right? We'll see the transition to spring. We'll have Kira say some flavor text, and then
I'm this close to putting you on the Horizon roster, but I feel like I might require just a tiny bit more convincing first. Well, it just so happens that we're preparing for our huge spring showcase coming up, and I'm looking for a driver to take part in it. Impress me out there, and I'll see what I can do.
just get another 40,000 influencers, and we might consider it. Should get the cutscene. Does not seem to be showing up. Alright, well, in any case, we'll do one wheel spin, just to get the autosave to kind of pop here. Hey! Is that Angelia 105E from Ford? Nice. Alright, we'll get through the other wheel spins next time. Breakfast time and a nice hazelnut latte. Sounds like a good breakfast right there. Lovely, indeed, very lovely. Angelia. I hope I'm gonna have to look up how to pronounce that. Not sure if that's like a G or a G, but in any case, angle. Oh, okay, so it's like that kind. Anglia? Am I pronouncing that right? Anglia? Ang from oh, it's a silent. Oh, like Anglia, right? That's how you pronounce that. Anglia. Okay. Anglia. Ah, silent G. All right. I forgot that silent G's were a thing. Anglia. Yeah. All right. I gotcha. I hope that pronunciation was better. All right. In any case, yeah, that's gonna start the Forza Horizon 4, right? We got through summer. We got through fall. Got through winter. We're in spring now. I feel like we're at the cusp of really being able to just cut loose, but yeah, it's been a while, and I'll probably just wrap things up here. I hope you enjoyed that, and if you like what you see here, don't go out there and go onto Steam, go onto the Xbox store and buy Forza Horizon 4, right? You only have like 3 days left to get it before they delist it from the stores, so yeah, don't sit on this one. You won't be able to. Yeah, that's just like a little PSA from me, right? But yeah, all right. Have a good night, Azure. Have a good day. Yeah, both of you. Right, Molecular Shadow Fox and Fern, thank you for hanging out, and hope you have yourself a wonderful day. And yes, I will call it here. Thanks to everyone who came by and hung around and chatted, and even if you just lurked, I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll be back on Friday, where we'll finally continue Dungeons of Hinterberg. Kind of like one of the side effects of me doing, big real life commitments in the past 2 weeks. No Friday streams, so Hinterberg has been on hold for 2 weeks there. Luisa has had a lot of time to rest up and relax, but she's ready to get back out there and explore some more dungeons. So I'm gonna see her future escapades then. But yeah, let's look for someone to raid. And I'll probably just like put up some music, or actually, should I? I don't know if Forza music will cause the VOD to be muted. That's going to be unfortunate if that happens. Now, maybe if I just like do the Horizon original compositions, that should be fine, right? I'll take that risk, right? We'll see what happens. If I see like a red section in the VOD, then I'll know to not do that next time. But let's see if I can pull up a Forza Horizon 5 original song here. Hey, look at that. It's part of autocomplete. And there it is. Red V and graphics, Sunrise, original Forza Horizon 4 version. We'll just play that, right? Listen to this again, right? Just imagine that intro playing out like it did before. While I look for someone to raid. Can we raid at this hour? Oh man. It's actually one of the things I wanted to talk about. A number of notable free-to-play game releases in the past week, right? We had Girls Frontline 2, which apparently is like a free-to-play XCOM style game, which is like interesting because you don't see any gacha games go that route. Right, something that's like more deterministic, less luck-based, especially in like the XCOM tile turn-based tactics space. And then there was also Marvel Rivals also came out. I actually played that this weekend with friends. Right, essentially Marvel Overwatch, and it's yeah, it's got that launch day freshness to it. A lot of chaotic fun. I know some people were saying, oh boy, I hope this doesn't take like the route Overwatch did and just like sand down the rough edges in the name of competitive balance. Especially since this is a superhero game, so you kind of want it to be, you know, crazy and powerful and make you feel like a superhero, right? Because superheroes are supposed to be big, powerful, devastating, and all that. And then there was also Infinity Nikki, which is like the game I personally got into because I like the dress up stuff. And there's enough around it, right? It's enough there to feel like you're making progress towards stuff, but not so much that it feels overwhelming, which is what I appreciate about it. Like if you want to get on for the dailies, you can get on, get them done, and then get off in like you know, a little bit. If you want to maybe hit some caps for like some grind things, it's not going to be that much longer. The story seems alright so far. I don't know, I've heard that Nikki stories go places. And this game's already talking about like, you know, the great off-screen war that's devastated the land, and you're kind of going through the post of that, so that's pretty interesting. I'll keep on playing that, if only because I can get more clothes to, you know, put together more outfits. And you know what? I actually put together an outfit there that's given me some ideas for an outfit I want to have for my Live 2D once I get that underway. So, yeah, that'll be fun. Alright. I think I found someone. Got a pretty cute model. And, pretty good way to wind down. You know, Forza is in itself pretty relaxing, but you can relax even further with, you know, Raid E here. You know, provided you can raid into them. Okay. So we're gonna do that and raid the message. Where the raid message be? It's late. I don't feel like thinking too hard. There. Raid message is going to be Horizon Festival raid. And our raid E is going to be Femboy Artifact. They're playing Minecraft. You know, it's Minecraft. The coziest game about building stuff, making all sorts of sweet structures, and hoping that they don't get blown up by creepers. Looks like they're playing some mods too, so should be some interesting times. Anyways, let's give them our support. And if you're joining on the raid, give them Horizon Festival raid. And if not, have a good rest of your week. I'll see you on Friday for the continuation of Dungeons of Hinterberg. Take care. Oh man. Okay. I wonder if I gotta do something with the computer. Maybe close some windows to free up some memory, because, yeah, the transition was like a bit janky. Maybe it's a VTube Studio thing. I don't know. I can look into it and see what's going on and iron some things out for Friday. Alright. Alright, see ya. Oh yeah, before I forget, Velen's made the Pixel Tuber model. You can find them in the credits if you want to check them out. I don't think they're taking commissions now, but hey,